This is Hidden Heavens, Campaign 6, Session 4, title to be determined. Uh, Let me go ahead and get the recap playing. Give me 1 second.
The author continues to twirl his golden quill. The sparks coming off it are subdued in the dim firelight. There was no heat from it, of course. It was mostly for ambiance. As it was for all authors, past and present, this room changed to fit their individual needs. Well, I'll accept the mirror, of course. In long strokes, the author sketched in the side margins as he was off to do. Words aren't his only tools, of course, but it was his most important. Still, imagery can help the reader, or in this case, the three, divine fate as was decreed. An old friend came from afar. A long journey, yes, but it was still a single great leap. Friends are friends, but where one is, more are sure to follow. A tiny secret was revealed, but it was overlooked. To be expected, the author thought. To be expected. The author takes a crystal glass and fills it with a dark brown liquid. The one benefit of time looping in this place is that he often had something to drink available at any one point in time. When he didn't, things got a bit more jittery. He drank deeply as he thought about his prose. The heroes left the inn in a hurry, being pursued by black knights. They were then shepherded towards a meeting they've had many times before. Executions are never pleasant, no matter how many times you've seen them. Still, they learned what they needed to learn. So far, the plan is coming together nicely. One thing he did not anticipate was the alteration of the other. Capturing an old friend seemed rather foul play to the author. Yet, still, his duty was to record, not alter. Not that it worked out very often when he did. They perused and purchased some minor knickknacks and had a reading where an agent of the three aligned their fates. Rewarded they were, or so it would seem, but the consequences dire would appear inside their dreams. They walked forth and ignored another planted being as he with spots of orange watched from behind the scenes. Wasting away, skin flaking off flesh, memories rotted, his fate a sacred test. Entering a tavern, a place quiet and secure, a little hole in the wall, filled with goblins and tankers up to their ears. A plan was hatched, one of two paths to take, one a riot and another a prison break. Still they wander, still they play, still they try and struggle, but it would not end any other way.
All right. Okay, so you guys are inside the hole in the wall. What do you do?
Yeah. What time of day is it? How long do we have before our plans kind of kick off?
Um, you have essentially until like you would need to start preparation tomorrow morning.
Okay. I think
The
Braden's probably. Oops, sorry. Go on.
you said what time is it again?
It's like in the late in the evening. You would have until about you would need to start like your plans tomorrow morning.
Hmm. Um. Are we continuing from the text RP? Because I'm not gonna lie, we sat down next to each other and I didn't get to reply.
I mean, I was gonna say since we didn't really say much, I'd leave it up to you if you wanted to continue that,
I
or we
mean,
could
yeah,
just
we can
pretend it
we
didn't
can kind of
happen.
just start from there. I mean, at least me and him.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
I'd be good with that, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So I nod to you and give you a seat. That's one thing after another, eh?
Mm,
How are you feeling about all of this?
I mean, in all honesty, I still very much don't know this world around me.
Yeah,
I'm quite honest. I mean, still just following your leads until I can consider myself comfortable, I guess.
that's
Um,
fair. I
I'm still
mean,
not even sure about all this prison break stuff or really much of it at all. I understand it at a basic level, but no more than that.
that's kind of what I was wondering. You are you gonna be okay with this plan, if you can call it that, of ours? I
Well,
mean, you don't really know who we're trying to help, I at least met him. He helped me.
And for this, in all honesty, it's like I said, just kind of a way for me to get used to the world. I was primarily raised for combat, if that makes sense. Trained with this blade, and I kind of put the blade up on the table. Then I take it from the side, put it up on the table. It's trained to use this with deadly precision, and it's my honesty, or in all honesty, this blade and the skills that I've gained with it are my life's work. And I need to find a way to put these skills to use, and if maybe I can develop relationships and friends with it, then maybe it's best that I simply do what I'm told until I find some kind of lead for my family.
I kind of stare at the blade for a little bit as as you're speaking, and I look back up to you. Well, I kind of get a feeling you may find your chance to show those skills of yours.
Well, when combat for me is, and in general, fighting is something I consider very seriously. Normally, I would only do it if I see a need to defend myself or I'm being sent to do something. But if I do consider someone a threat or there's reason enough to harm them, I don't know. I don't want to say I switch up my mood entirely, but I definitely am completely focused on their death if I have to kill them.
Speaking of your story the other night, you mentioned you killed a troll or something.
A giant
Have you killed a person before?
person. No, I don't think I have. But I have been trained to do so.
Gotcha.
And I
Gotcha.
am not afraid of doing it.
I see.
I am told to do it by Lunel or the Yuehan. I will do it. Without reconsideration and complete and utter just absolution.
Well, I guess I'm glad to have you on my side then. Maybe we should
Maybe.
get the others rounded up. Start fleshing things out a bit more.
See what they want, yes.
There are
And
currently
all.
almost a half a dozen goblins, seemingly be armored, and now they're getting some packs together. They seem to
Okay.
be off on a mission
Okay. Where are Zerwa and Brayden?
at the
Where are you
original
guys at?
table.
Okay. You guys haven't moved or anything?
I think Braden's probably just sitting at the table, like maybe just having some conversation with Zora, maybe some goblins that are kind of nearby. Nothing, of any real substance. Maybe just kind of swapping some jokes, telling some stories.
Okay. Yeah, I'll walk over back to the table then. And hey, so what exactly are we doing in the morning? Like, I get we have a plan, but what actually is our plan?
One of the goblins smokes a cigar and puffs in your face. Look, it's simple. All you gotta do is worry about acquiring that airship. Then we'll do some alterations.
Okay.
All right, so
All right.
acquire an airship. Can you fly it, Captain?
Well, I mean, it's how bad could it be, Captain?
I think Braden's looking over towards Zora, kind of like raising an eyebrow. Like we all saw you pilot something on sand, but can you fly?
Up until this point, I've been just kind of like holding on to a drink and staring at the table. Just gonna kind of like slowly shake her head and say, I can't be that different than water, I guess. But
Yeah, all you
I
gotta
was
do is
never
pull the
the one
blue,
to
green,
pilot
red,
it.
green, yellow levers in that row. Then the autopilot should take over.
Great.
You
I
you
mean,
got that right.
I got it, I think. I'm willing to try pretty much
Okay,
anything.
Okay. Or I mean, you could always just press the autopilot button, but we connoisseurs of levers.
So there's
And
just a button.
Well, yeah, if you're lame.
Okay.
I was also kind of curious. What what are they getting ready for? And I point over to the ones getting armored up and look like they're ready to head out.
Oh yeah, we're gonna start a riot.
Right now?
No, 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 no. They're off to plant seeds and then frame the guard for it. Don't worry about it.
Oh,
You probably don't want to know
okay.
anyway. You look the nervous type.
I think
I'm doing all right.
lowering. I think moving to lower the kind of glass that Brayton's been kind of drinking from onto the table is going to kind of lean, over towards the goblin. Just tell me, friend, these kind of airships, surely this doesn't sound like your first time borrowing one. What kind of
Oh, I have some small experience in acquiring craft. Yes.
Oh, friend, you're too modest. What kind of, I guess, resistance did you have in your last few runs acquiring it? Is it commonplace for the docks to be under guard?
He leans in close. They won't be tomorrow.
Yeah, well, not gonna lie, I won't complain about an easy day.
Yeah. Besides, after you hang the first few, the rest of them usually get the picture.
Hmm. Well,
Besides,
all
he
right.
says, I've never been a fan of them noble elves.
Yeah, they didn't make a particularly good first impression, and I tried to talk to them the other day.
Yeah. Besides, I think, this place could use a little change.
Yeah. Well, I look forward to seeing what you can do.
Yeah, yeah. He gets up a little bit and he like gestures over for a few takers we brought over, and he's gonna lean into Braden and kind of whisper, "By the way, if you go to the guard, you won't make it 5 steps." And he walks off. Would everyone like to roll me an insight?
Certainly.
Yes.
Oh, can't wait to roll a 0. Let's go.
Insight. Let's do
Brayden got a
14.
16.
Insight.
I got a
Uh,
9.
13.
Braden, a chill goes down your spine. So you kind of realize what this bar actually is. These guys are revolutionaries.
I think Brayden kind of paused for a moment and kind of like does the whole, flicks his eyes to the left, sees like the, rise up and sees like posters plastered around the wall that like might have been a little bit deteriorated. He kind of like takes a moment and he kind of looks towards his companions and he goes to kind of say something and he stops. I'm sure tomorrow will work out fine. And he kind of just raises his glass. And, yeah. Takes a deep drink.
Unfortunately, weirdly comforted by that. Also going to just return to the drink.
The dwarf also drinks. And just continues to drink for a solid minute.
What are you guys exactly drinking? I've heard. I think it's some kind of like. I mean, I've heard of taverns and inns and drinks, and people doing stupid things when they drink, but I'm not too sure much about it. Kind of just asking everyone that's drinking.
Dwarf's gonna
What this
ask
is?
brusquely, "Have you never had a drink before?"
I shake my head no.
Alright, we gotta get some hair in your chest. He
Uh,
calls over, and a goblin brings over a very tall pint.
Did I just drink this whole thing?
Yeah, it's good for you. Better for you than one gulp. Would anyone like to roll me a medicine check?
Sure.
I will pass on rolling one. I don't think Brain's got no fucking idea what this is.
Yeah, I
I'm-
would
I
pass
assume
for
I
the.
don't have anything either.
14.
That is it is a specific dwarven brew. If he drinks all of it, there's a significant non-zero chance of alcohol poisoning.
Okay. As he starts to bring it to his mouth, I'll kind of put my hand out towards his arm. You might want to be a little slow with that one.
Slow?
Yeah, just
Well,
pace
what does
yourself.
this do? I'm sorry, I'm not.
Trust
All
me, it'll
too-
be fine. It'll be fine.
Well, you
Is
just
the-
if you drink it too fast, you're not gonna feel very good.
Why would a drink make me not feel good?
Only if you're a
It's
coward.
hard to explain.
Well, I don't want to drink something that'll make me feel bad.
Drink
It
it'll
won't.
make you feel good.
If you go slow, you should be fine.
He starts
Is
to
this-
Don't.
he starts to hit the table and says, "Drink, drink, drink." All around the room, goblins are hitting the table with their tankards. Drink, 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 drink.
Is there is it like obvious that like the dwarf next to me is like very drunk
Yes.
and like acting weirdly, I guess more specifically? I'll kind of start to like put it to my lips. I'll take like a sip and a half and then just kind of put it down.
Con save.
A sip and a half. Holy shit.
Amazing.
9.
You are intoxicated.
Okay.
I think seeing
That was a
the
baby sip. What are you, a baby dwarf? Come on, finish the line. I'll get you a second one.
I'm good. This is very weird feeling. I'm not even gonna lie. I still don't have like me personally. I don't know how it feels to be like drunk. I have yet to still have a drink in my like own life. So like, I'm probably not role playing this drunkenness right. But I'm just assuming I feel bad and it's like, oh, I'm fine, thank you. That sip was enough to tell me I don't need any more.
Alright, hey goblins, bring a second tankard.
I'll like put my hand up. Fine.
I think as the second one comes over, so Braden's gonna kind of raise his hand and kind of like gesture it over towards himself. And then he'll kind of rise from his chair, kind of standing up. His left hand's kind of planted firmly on the table to kind of like steady himself, and he'll grab the tankard with his right hand and kind of just look around at the the fucking revolutionaries, and yeah, he'll kind of like raise the flagon up, and he'll say, "Strangers to friends to heroes. Do your job so we can do our job, yeah?" And he'll
Yeah.
just slam the flagon down all the way.
Okay, so the entire group is yelling, "Drink, drink, 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 drink," as the dwarf snaps his fingers twice and throws a pouch of gold on the table, and then about a dozen other goblins do the same. And they start chatting among themselves as you're drinking. Roll a con save.
Oh, they're betting on
They're
you.
betting against you. Oh no!
I rolled a 9.
Oh no!
Oh no.
You're
Oh.
unconscious.
Oh.
Ooh, okay.
Holy shit!
Now, there is something that I want to do. I'm not sure how this is going to fit in to your timing of things. This is Braden's not first time indulging in such things. Being a paladin, he has particular skill sets and abilities that excel in this environment. What I wanted to do was use Lay on Hands. I can spend 5 points to cure a disease or neutralize a poison. If you mentioned like alcohol poisoning,
Roll again.
can Braden? Yeah, okay. So like as Braden kind of drinks, you'll notice the left hand on his table kind of goes to like onto his hip, and you see this like slight glow. And 12.
Okay. So, you are conscious and you're standing and you're like a little wobbly. And the goblins start cursing and pointing at you, going, "What the fuck? How is he alive? How is he not dead? Like, what the fuck?" And the dwarf starts laughing maniacally. Goes and collects all the pouches.
So Braden's gonna kind of like put his left hand back on the table and kind of slump down into the chair a little bit, doing his best to keep his eyes open because obviously he doesn't want to close his eyes and go into the spinny state. That is never fun. He's gonna kind of like tilt his head, kind of crane back, and kind of just take some deep breaths, and he'll just kind of shoot a smirk towards the others at the table. And yeah,
"You're a natural lad. Here, have a hair of the dog. It gets rid of everything." He hands you an additional alcoholic beverage.
I think Braden just kind of smiles and says, "It's just perks of the trade, really." And Braden's gonna put his left hand on his stomach again. I'm gonna use my final 5 points to lay on hands again.
All in, baby.
Yeah,
Roll a con
just
save.
kind of.
As you start drinking, even more pouches of gold start
Cool.
flying on the table.
7. That's probably me done.
The goblins cheer, and the
Yeah.
dwarf is pissed.
Yeah.
Ah, damn it. He gives away half the pouches. Ah, well, still maybe a tiny penny.
And I'm gonna look to Lianya, and that's what can happen if you drink it too fast.
Just kind of look spaced out. I kind of stare you in the eyes for like half a second. Uh-huh.
The dwarf leans in close, and he says, if you're interested, I got something special for you. And he hands you a very teeny tiny vial of a green liquid and says, "Hey, 2 more rounds. We got this. 2 more rounds. Triple or nothing. Triple or nothing."
What is this?
He handed Braden the
Braden.
the vial. Yes.
Oh. I think Braden's obviously kind of buzzed at the moment, but he's definitely like following the lay on hands, depending on how impactful you tend to roll it. I think Braden's kind of looking a little bit shaky, but he'll kind of grab the vial and look towards the rest of the table and kind of raise an eyebrow, almost kind of like, like not asking for permission, but getting a bit of a vibe check on the others.
Just a shrug.
I am staring blankly at like the table.
It just
Like
kind of
Braden.
gives you like a knowing shrug, like you do you.
I think Braden just kind of smiles and says, "Well, last one for the road, yeah." And he'll kind of smile and undo the top of the vial, and yeah, he'll just kind of slam it.
Um,
But
then-
as he does, Braden is going to go ahead and, as he's kind of holding the vial, he kind of says something, and audibly, it sounds very like phonetically pleasant. Like it sounds as if someone was kind of reading Latin. Like it rolls. It sounds exotic. Leon, you speak Celestial, correct?
Yes.
You realize Braden is literally just like naming farm animals or just saying gibberish. Like it's very clear that what he's saying sounds impressive, but it's definitely not. And he just kind of is going to cast Purify Food and Drink, and then Braden's going to take a sip,
Ooh.
trying to kind of like nullify it a little bit more. It's purified and rendered free of poison and disease. So just trying to maybe like dilute it a little bit. Up to you to how you kind of roll that.
Goblins are incredibly upset that they lost. They start cursing as the dwarf grabs a chest of gold.
Will's rich.
Here we go. And he puts a chest on the table. And he's gonna get out a small pouch of gold and hand it to you. Your share.
I think Braden just kind of grunts and kind of closes his eyes and tilts back in the chair.
He has handed you some exotic platinum coins.
Oh, damn.
Mm.
That teeny tiny pouch is worth the equivalent of 1,000 gold.
Oh shit, we're balling.
Damn, bro.
Only took a few spell slots. Hey,
Yeah, I'm gonna go spend it all on booze.
No.
He sits it on
Have
the
fun,
back
mate.
of the Velociraptor. And I'll go
If
eat
you want
right
to swap
now.
stories later, you know where to find me, yeah? Right
Yeah.
fucking here. He's
By
gonna
the
kind of
way,
like fold his hands.
well, truth be told, I'm gonna have to get some supplies for some incendiary devices of an improvisational nature.
I think Braden just kind of starts laughing at that. Like he's quite clearly like not like properly there. Just kind of chuckles and just kind of like waves him away. Oh, you cheeky bugger, you.
You realize half a second later, wait a minute, he's talking about bombs.
Yeah. I don't think Braden pieces that together at all.
Are we the only ones at the table right now?
Yep.
You don't think he means to use what he's about to get for the riot, do you?
Does it matter?
I mean, I
That's a
guess
very
not. No,
piratey way of looking at it, I'm not gonna lie.
no. I guess it doesn't.
I mean, if it makes you feel any better, Noah, we kind of did probably break quite a few buildings on our entrance, apparently.
Yeah, but, I mean, that wasn't our choice, right?
By the way,
Is
there
this
is
our
a pig in
choice?
the corner crying about an orphanage.
Oof.
Amazing.
I mean, I guess yes and no. We have some form of control over what's about to happen, more so than when we landed here. But I don't know. I'm sure it's gonna be fine.
I'll just kind of nod, still kind of spaced out.
The attention from the goblins has died down completely, right?
Yep.
Okay. Is the drink that Leonio had like a sip from still there?
Yes.
I'm gonna take it and have that just for the feeling and not the show.
I'm gonna see you down it, or are you like downing it?
Yeah, yeah.
And I'll just kind of look at you as you do it, like, no, don't do it.
It is a sweet honey butter mead.
I feel like it's something that she'd likely be quite familiar with, or something like it would be.
It's very sweet.
Yeah. Not ideal, but we'll take it if it works.
I think Braden looks towards Aurora and kind of says, you know, problem with the world is I think everyone's just a few drinks behind.
So I think you're right.
Better than being streets behind, am I right? Alright. So, the evening is tying into a close. Is there anything you guys do before it ends?
Nothing specific from Braden's end.
If it's night at this point, Leanne would have liked to kind of go out and practice with his weapon, but seeing as he's intoxicated and very tipsy and kind of constantly trying to rebalance himself, he's just gonna kind of take it easy.
By the way, Leonia, I want you to roll me perception.
Perception. Hey. 6.
Okay. Let me see what you see. Wow. I rolled a 5.
Hmm.
Okay. Is what it is. So, what you see is, do you want me to DM this to you, or do you want me just to say it?
Is it relating to like Shadow Sister?
Yes.
You can say it out loud. It's
Okay.
as long as it's nothing like too much. If you think it's safe, that it wouldn't like reveal too much, then you can
All
probably say
right,
it aloud.
so you are like your head's a little tipsy. You can
Mm.
kind of see from the edges of your eyes. It's almost like your sister is there, but it's intangible. And you kind of see her be like disapproving towards you, and then she tries to like while Zerwa takes a drink, it's like she's trying to like get the drink but fails.
Like
It's
she's
like she's
trying to
trying to
grab
pick
it
it up
from.
but can't.
Mm. As this kind of, I'll kind of like, wait, no, don't. I, I'll kind of like, I'll kind of like try and like interact as like if I like look over there and like, is it like if I start like and like is try and like stand up, is she like still there?
Yes.
Okay. Um, Wait, don't. What? What are you doing? No, wait.
Everyone
Uh,
just sees him looking at Zerwa.
I'm gonna kind of look up to him and stand up a little bit. Maybe we should get you
you,
to lay down.
Yuli, wait. Is she like responding at all to what I'm doing?
She vanishes.
Yuli, come back, please. I, where did you go? Kind of like looking around.
He's kind of stumbling around. I'm just gonna kind of put my hand on his shoulder to steady him because I don't really know what's going on. I might kind of just think he might be
And
uh,
as you kind of touch
tipsy or
him,
drunk.
he grabs his weapon. Don't touch me.
Oh, okay, okay. I was just trying to help.
I'm kind
I'll
of still
leave
looking
you
around for
alone.
my sister again. Nothing.
I'm gonna slump back down into my chair, still kind of looking at him.
As I'm looking around, I kind of just like put my weapon back. I'm sorry. My head, it hurts.
Yeah, that's again some of the effects of that drink.
The goblin bartender is gonna suggest that you go to bed.
Yeah, I agree. Do you need a hand? I can help you to your bed.
Okay. This
Yeah,
isn't normal.
it's okay. You'll make it through the night. And I'm gonna get up and gesture my hand towards him this time, waiting for him to kind of accept it before touching him.
I'll kind of grab your like wrist and like lean on it.
Okay. All right, let's get you to a bed. And I'll look back to the other two and just kind of wave. Maybe we should all get some rest. Call it a little early tonight.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Just want to enjoy a few minutes before I stand up and the room starts spinning.
Sounds good.
Did you see her?
See who?
She was right there. My sister. She was trying to. I don't know. She
I
was
didn't
right next
see
to.
anything. I think that might be the drink talking
Oh
behind you.
God, never again. God, this is reducing my accuracy in every way, shape, or form. Oh, I can't think. I can't see. There's visions in my head.
That was
And it's
good.
just kind of as we get kind of to the room, I'll just kind of crash onto the bed. And then as my breathing was at one point kind of heavy and I was panting. And as I kind of get to the bed, you can like hear it slow down and steady out. And
After,
I'm out.
okay. Yeah, after I set him down, I'm gonna head back out just to the bar and get a glass of water and then set it by his bed, and then I'm gonna go to my bed.
I love Noah so much.
He's so kind and helpful. I don't know if I played how drunk I was correctly. If I fail, well, I did fail the throw to be intoxicated, but if I drank any more than that, would I just be out?
Yes.
Okay, so I was
Roll a new
probably
character,
playing it pretty
buddy.
much right. Okay.
So,
Yeah.
by the way, Zerwa, you feel
Yeah.
something on your foot.
No.
I look down, assuming it might be the dog.
It is the dog.
Oh,
He's currently
what's he
slowly
doing?
wagging his tail, sniffing the air.
I'm gonna reach down and give a little scratch and lean over and ask, in Infernal, because there's people around, you smell anything?
My stomach hurts.
Oh, why?
He whines. Sausages.
But I don't have any food. I don't have any money to buy food either. Unfortunate. Yeah, I don't have a solution to that.
You hear a loud stomach grumbling, everyone.
I think Braden's gonna kind of hear under the table. I imagine he's still there as well, and he'll kind of like raise an eyebrow and kind of look towards like the bag of 1,000 gold equivalent in the middle of the table and kind of gesture towards it.
He
I mean, I don't really have much use
army
for it.
crawls on the floor towards you.
Braden kind of throws his arm up and says, "You cute, bud, but I don't really deal with animals."
He starts loudly whining.
Oh, Zara, do you want to go up, or do you want me to?
I mean, all we gotta do is buy some food, right? It's your money.
Our money. Braden just kind of shrugs, and he'll kind of like take a coin and just like flip it in the air and just says, heads I'll go, tails you go. And he just flips it, just lets it hit the table, and whatever it lands on, he'll kind of agree with whatever it is, and yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I guess one of us quickly goes up, and maybe we just wait a couple minutes or however long it takes for the sausages to come out. Not to drag the scene on for too much longer, but I think Braden will turn to Zoro and he'll say, so you feeling okay about tomorrow?
No.
You given any thought to what you might do if your friend doesn't make it through?
I'm gonna kind of just lean back in the chair as much as I can and maybe like put a foot up on the table. I've thought a lot about that for a long time.
And?
Sometimes it just is what it is. I don't know. I told you what we do for fun on a ship. It's not always just fun. And there's always a question of, is somebody gonna make it,
Is this something
If the
that
answer
Zerwa
is
is
no,
legitimately worried about?
I think so, yeah. Because, I mean, she cares about her friends. She doesn't want her friends to
Roll me a
die.
flat
But...
d20.
Okay. I dropped it on the floor. Let me roll the other one. 3.
Okay.
But yeah, so she'd just kind of continue and just say, like, there's always contingencies. There's always an expectation. You don't want it to happen, but I think you're always ready for it to happen.
So you got a contingency if I fall down tomorrow? If Noah doesn't make it back tomorrow?
I think something about that feels like a different question.
Braden kind of nods a little bit and says, the last few days, all I've heard about is fate this, fate that, destiny that, cycle this. No. If it happens, it doesn't just happen. If it happens, it's because we fucked up. And we're not going to fuck up tomorrow.
I like to think you're right.
The dog says, here, mid-sausage.
I think you quickly come to learn. I often tend to be right. Whether that just be blind luck or...
God. Well, At least I know who I can ask questions to.
Brayden kind of gives a salute and kind of stand up from his chair and say we should probably head to bed.
Catch the lightweights.
Well, we each have our own set of skills, right?
That we do.
All right, so
Yeah.
you guys head to bed. Zerawa, as you get to bed,
Before.
Oh.
Go ahead. Sorry.
what?
Before that, before I go, I'll kind of like watch Brayden go, and then at this point, I've noticed that this is kind of a leap in logic, but the other night, Deb fixed the bones on the necklace, right?
Yep.
I'll just give them a roll for myself at that point, which I don't have to like do, but just like for narrative reasons, like she's looking for, will this give it an answer, and then not really believing it herself, and then head to bed.
When the group goes to bed too, I would like to do something small as well.
Okay. Care to elaborate?
Oh, I thought you were doing the
Yeah, I'll
the
do
knuckle
that in a
bones
second.
roll first. Yeah.
Oh no, it was just a narrative. It's all done. You're good.
Oh, okay. I thought you were actually gonna roll it again. I was curious.
No, I mean I can if you want, but you can keep talking first.
I thought it'd be cool. I was waiting for it. No, you're good.
Yeah,
Do
all right,
whatever
fuck it. I'll
you
do
do.
it. I'll do it.
That
You
sounded
go on
fun.
though.
So,
I'll let you know. I'll keep you posted.
basically, just after the party went to bed, Noah would still have been awake, kind of waiting for them. Just would have tried to find a quiet spot to practice his illusions for an hour or two.
Okay. Roll a d.
It's
Roll an Arcana.
Okay. 16.
All right. 2 successes.
Cool. Thank you.
Zerawa, as you go to bed, you notice right before you're about to get in that the dog is currently occupying most of the bed.
I thought he could just disappear into my shadow. Why does he gotta take up space?
He
As
looks very
Cuddles,
comfortable. He's on your pillow.
Yeah. I'll use him as a pillow.
He wraps 2 paws around your neck.
Oh. That's very cute.
As you fall asleep to the thumping sound of his tail. No, to send text in like text chat. It's him with a bear.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
All right. It's now early in the morning. And a knock comes on the door to your guys' room. The dwarf comes in smelling of ale, and he says, "Hey, guys, I got the cart ready for you."
Oh, it's already time. Okay. And I'll start to get up, and if I see others are being a little slow to get up, I'll try to gently, quietly wake them up as well. Unless they're waking up already.
Reluctantly extricate myself from the dog.
The dog is currently licking your face to wake you up.
Oh.
He smells very thickly of old sausage.
Had worse.
You probably have, actually.
Woken up to much worse, I'm sure.
Am I waking up or am I like dead?
You have a fucking hangover.
Okay, so as I kind of get up, I mean, I don't really know what a hangover feels like. I'm
Pounding
not gonna lie.
headache. Sensitivity.
Yeah. Okay.
Very thirsty.
I'll grab instantly, just like like lay in bed for another like 5 minutes, decide I need to do something about the headache. We'll sit up. All of a sudden, feel this thirst just overwhelm me. See the water and just go, all the way down in my throat. Just take it all within like 2 seconds.
If I see him do that, I'll be like, Do you need another glass?
Yeah.
I'll like nod as I'm like trying to get the last little drops of water at the bottom of the glass.
Yeah, just give me the glass real quick. I'll get you some more. And I'll go grab
And I'll
another glass real
hand
quick.
it
Be
to
right
him.
back.
The dwarf says, well, I mean, that was for the wash basin, but
What was that?
it was for the wash basin. Maybe
That's
we'll
kind of. Yeah. I'll just nod and be like, well, it's something.
Wait, actually, I'll be right back. I forgot I got a dice tray, and it's like really nice. I'll be back though.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Okay. So Braden, you have like a mild headache when you wake up.
I think Brayden just kind of groans, but a bit like he kind of takes a moment waking up. His eyes kind of flutter open. At first, he's kind of like a little bit annoyed at the headache, and then he kind of stops. And I think like a genuine smile kind of dances over his features. Probably for the first time, is some kind of familiarity in something in this place, feeling it, and he just kind of smiles to himself. You know, like maybe it's not all doom and gloom. And kind of rolls his shoulder, sits upright, takes a moment to scan the room, and yeah, we'll go about getting prepared and getting ready. Might try and find some water to like splash on the back of his neck or splash over his face. Take a few deep breaths. Maybe do a few kind of push-ups just to kind of wake himself up a little bit.
When Noah comes back, I would actually probably come back with 2 more glasses for Zerwa and Braden.
Oh, Noah, you are a lifesaver. He'll just take the glass and he won't drink it. He'll just splash the glass in his face.
Thought it might help. We're gonna need to be on our toes probably today, so.
All right.
I'll just drink kind of slowly, give a nod before getting out.
All right. Well, I think we've got a pretty interesting day ahead.
I have a question. Is everybody like putting on armor and stuff?
I'd say Braden is, yeah.
Okay.
He kind of carries some chainmail, so it probably takes like, I think it's 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes. Is it plates 10 minutes, chainmail's less?
I think
Or is it just
medium is
heavy armor?
10, heavy is an hour, and light is like a minute or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's without assistance.
That's true. Which
I
I would be
see.
willing. Noah would be willing to help you put it on.
Yeah, I just opened it up. So light is 1, medium is 5, heavy is 10 minutes.
Okay.
So yeah, Braden will kind of sit at the end of the bed and just put some stuff on.
That's what I'm thinking too. Noah doesn't put any armor on either. He just has a fucking cloak and some like commoner clothes.
I love it.
The dog.
That's
is
why I was
currently-
curious.
The dog is currently softly barking towards the. He's like "Arr, arr," towards the top of the dresser. There is a black cat there.
Not this cat again.
Is it? It's not the Tressum, is it?
It is.
I see
Get
that
up and
friend
walk
came
over
back.
to her. And just say, "You're back."
The cat gets on its back.
Thought you didn't like me much.
I can change my opinion.
Alright. I'll kind of hold out my hand and see if this feels like a trap.
Of course it does. It's a cat.
Yeah, it always is with cats.
I'll like hold my hand kind of like close to her face and see what she does.
She reaches out a paw and touches your hand.
Do you want something?
You feel strange.
I could say the same to you.
No, as in you feel strange.
Why? What do you mean?
This is me, the DM, telling you you feel strange.
Oh. That is the cat saying, like, touching me and then being like, "You feel weird." Okay, great, thanks. No, okay, I got you. Strange in what way?
You feel as if as if fate's about to take a different turn today.
I'm gonna pull my hand back really quickly.
You are blessed.
Oh. Like, how does that work mechanically?
The spell bless.
Okay, but only for a minute, right?
Did I
Is it
say
only
a
a
minute?
minute? No. But if it's the spell, then okay, never mind. It's fine. You're fine.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I
All right.
understand the confusion. I
You're
get
just
you.
blessed.
Okay. Would I know that that's a good thing? Or would it just feel weird?
You feel like it's a day vaguely full of possibilities.
Okay. So maybe a weird little optimism. I'm gonna give the Chessum like a little like chin scritch, I guess. And just kind of still look at her like suspiciously.
She Eldritch blasts something near the wall.
Wha-
You hear a muffled grunt of pain.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Uh,
Look around where she hit. Is there any sign of anything? Or
There's a
just
couple cracks on the wall.
what did it just do?
I think the fucking gnome's here again.
Of course he is.
I'm just gonna kind of step into the middle of the room and like look in the general direction and like shrug my arms like really dramatically. Be like, do you have to always be invisible in our bedroom?
Nothing responds. The cat
Stupid.
stands up abruptly and disappears.
I'll just kind of like turn around quickly and look at where she was.
She's gone.
Yeah.
What do they want from us?
I don't know. I'm kind of tired of the riddles though.
Yeah, I can agree with you there.
The dog rumbles loudly. Danger.
Still?
Cat.
Oh, cat. Is it just the cat or is there something else?
Just a cat? It's a cat.
Okay. All right, buddy. Thank you. I'll keep an eye out, okay?
Good.
Good.
He
I'm gonna
slowly
look.
sinks into your shadows.
The dwarf is still in the room, right?
Yes.
I'm just gonna look to him real quick. How much more time exactly until we need to be in position?
5 minutes ago. Let's go.
Okay, yeah.
I'm still
Let's
in my
move.
room, kind of trying to recover right now.
You were all put into a bunk room, basically.
Okay.
I would help you get out of bed if you needed it.
Okay. Gladly accept it and continue to rest my mind in an attempt to recover.
Well, I guess we gotta move.
Faster the better.
Yeah.
Kind of just
And
be by the door and ready to go.
does the dwarf lead the way, or did he tell us a location?
He leads the way out front where there's a cart with several barrels with a cloth over them, like a tarp.
Okay.
Oh, we're gonna bomb.
I think the sight of that is pretty sobering. I think Braden's gonna kind of like raise an eyebrow and kind of tilt his head to the side and look over to Noah, kind of recalling back what he said, just last night.
You see Noah look at the barrels and then kind of look down at his feet with a little bit of a wide-eyed, hazy stare for like a second or two, and then start to like look back out like normal.
Do you want me to ask, or is this one of those things where we just kind of want to roll with it? Braden
I
kind of
mean, I
says, looking around.
think we already know without asking, don't we?
The dwarf says, "Trust me, bud, you don't want to know."
Yeah.
He smacks the donkey and it proceeds just to carry the cart forwards.
Braden just kind of sighs and says, can you at least tell us that It's just going to be empty buildings.
If that makes you feel better, I will.
Oh,
Just gonna blankly watch the barrels walk away with the donkey.
He rolled a 3
Oh,
for
what-
deception.
what kind of like who would be in these buildings?
Well, people, politicians, it's just people. It's no, nobody really. It's fine.
So Braden's going to kind of take 2 steps towards him and kind of cross his arms, and he's going to kind of say, like gesturing around, calling back on the check from last night. If you want to make a revolution, you don't go around killing people, blowing people up, right? That's how you make them martyrs.
Oh no,
That's
no,
how
no.
you.
We trust me, everything will be fine.
Well, shit's already in motion. Braden kind of like scowls at him a little bit. He says, "You know what you're doing."
There are half a dozen soldiers who just crossed the corner, carrying torches. It looks like a night patrol.
Okay. I think Braden's kind of just like looks towards the rest of the party and give a firm shrug. Kind of looks like a little bit kind of confused, like a little bit pained. We're burning daylight. Let's get going.
What's under this? What is this again?
The guards come closer. Hey, you there! What business you have this early in the morning?
If
kinda-
no one says anything, I will.
Okay. I'll like kind of start saying, like, look like I'm gonna try and say something, and then he'll take over.
I think Braden kind of like seeing that takes a half step forward and kind of just gives a shrug and says, "Well, contracted to go give a hand on one of the airships. Honestly, apparently the fucking
I see. Is this your they come closer? They're about now they're about 20 feet away. They say, is that your cargo there?
Braden kind of peers over his shoulder towards it. He kind of chuckles and he looks at him and he says, "Mate, you think they trust me to know what the fuck is in the cargo? All I know is where I'm going. It's that way. Like I'm sure you have quite a few things to do this morning.
Yeah, you don't mind if we take a look at it, do you?
I mean, mate, we're in a bit of a rush. I think Braden's going to kind of lean in and he's going to kind of breathe out. I imagine it's probably still like a fairly lingering scent of like alcohol on his breath, and he kind of scratches the back of his neck a bit sheepishly, and he says, "Look, between you and me, we had a little bit of a late night." He kind of looks over towards Lianyu, who I'm hoping looks kind of pale, still being a bit hungover.
Still
and
very much kind of mentally trying to recover.
He kind of claps him on the shoulder, and he says, "Look, we've all been there. We had a pretty late night. Call it irresponsible, maybe, but we're kind of on strike too at the moment, mate. And we just want to get to the airship quickly. Look, I'll owe you one." And Braden's going to kind of dip a hand into his bag and pull out 25 gold pieces from that bag of 1,000, and just kind of say, "Look, this is just pay it forward. If you want to search it, I understand."
One of the guards comes around the back of the cart, and they have a torch really close to it.
God.
Yeah, sure. We'll just He scratches his cheek. We'll just take a quick look-see, and you'll be on your way.
I'm just gonna move a little bit away, like I'm trying to look
So-
like I'm on my way toward where we said we're going.
So Braden's gonna kind of like seeing the torch get a bit closer. He's gonna kind of like take a half step towards him and kind of just like raise a hand, not putting it on the guard, but he's gonna say, "Fred, careful. There's spices in here. You know how much fucking trouble I'd get? There's fucking burning scent all over it."
The dwarf is circling around the back, so he has gotten behind the guard, and he pulls out a tire iron.
I think
Oh.
Braden's just gonna kind of look towards the guard. He says, "Look, mate, last chance. I'm in a bit of a rush. Do you want this or not?"
Well, I mean, I'm not sure. He is knocked unconscious. Run!
God.
Roll initiative.
Huh?
Okay.
Oh, wait, what? What just happened?
The war fucking shows violence this morning, dude. He's fucking.
Oh my
I'm
god.
into
The
it.
dwarf pulls out a shotgun and puts it next to the head of the guy.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Ooh, nice nat 20 though.
Yeah, -1 though, so 19.
Um,
Unfortunate.
just a dex roll. Oh, there we go.
Do you want me to
Uh,
do this in D&D Beyond for like record
Yeah, give me a
keeping?
second. I'm getting everything set up.
Yeah, no worries.
Highest dex, lowest roll. That's what we like to see, baby.
Huge.
Wait, so to clarify, who was knocked unconscious exactly, and how did they get knocked unconscious?
He basically took out the butt of his gun and bashed his fucking head in.
Gotcha. The guy that Braden was talking to, or the dwarf.
Yes, the dwarf took out his gun and just bashed the shit out of the guy.
And
Okay.
did he hit the guy carrying the torch or the one Braden was talking to?
Yeah, that's what I was
In
gonna
my mind,
ask,
there
right?
were two different people, but they
Yeah,
could have been the
same.
same.
He did it to like the main guy, the one you were talking to.
Okay, that's what I was
So
curious
there's
about.
still
Thank you.
somebody near it carrying a torch then?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, with that sudden event, Noah would have taken like a half step back in a bit of shock, and just kind of like looking to what just happened as combat starts.
Yeah, the man who's like very confused is like, 'cause he doesn't really know what's in the.
All right, so
Like, what-
let's go down the initiative roll. Braden, when you get
I got a 19.
okay. The guard's got a 6, unfortunately. Leonu, what did you get for initiative?
13.
Noah?
9.
Zerua?
19.
I have a -1 dex if you break ties based on dex modifier.
I do it based on how D&D Beyond does it, so it's just the one I did the
Okay.
first. So it's gonna be Braden.
Just let me know if you want me to start my turn, if you want me to wait, you're setting up some more stuff.
You.
Okay, so as soon as the dwarf kind of like knocks the other guard down, Braden's kind of like a stallion and kind of, you know, like the mare. Like as soon as the gate opens, as soon as the blow's done, Braden kind of lunges forward towards the guard carrying the torch, and he's gonna kind of like in a really swift motion, kind of like whip the glaive off from over his back, the one that Leon you gave him, and Braden's going to very very quickly make a slash towards. Now, I'm not sure how you do non-lethal or not, but Braden's going to make a first strike with it for a 12 to hit,
It does not hit.
and then as the bonus action, lifting the glaive upright, kind of using the butt of the glaive to kind of try to smack towards the side of his helmet. Braden is going to roll this again. 19 to hit.
That will hit.
Need to quickly. Why is my Polearm Master damage? This is a +1. Only for 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, so what happens is you take a swing at him, he blocks it with the torch, and you come around with a butt, and you smack that top of his head, and he drops the torch
Okay.
away from the cart.
Good.
All right,
Braden's just going to
Zerwa.
move and kind of stick himself between the cart and the guards, kind of pointing the glaive, and that's going to be Braden's turn.
All right. I have 2 clarifying questions. The first is, we know for sure that there's explosives in this cart, right? Like all of us know that?
Probably.
So
I
Okay.
don't.
That's a good assumption.
Okay. The second question is, how far away from the cart is the torch?
It is near the front wheel.
Okay, so it's still kind of close then.
Mhm.
Okay, so I'm gonna kind of reach into my pocket, pull out the compass that you've seen, and it starts to sort of glow like a purple blue, um, like kind of dancing reflections from underneath water, if that makes any sense. And I'm gonna use my action and just whisper something in Infernal, and use Prestidigitation and put the flame out on the torch.
Goes out with a puff.
Cool.
Nice.
That's all I got.
You are shrouded in mostly darkness, very dim light from the above. That was the only torch they had. Lianyu.
Okay, so very confused. I am just going to go ahead and um kind of attack the guard that the other guard, because seeing as they knocked the other one out. There's two, right? Or is there like a few more?
There are a total of 5 guards and there
Okay.
are a total of 4 guards and the captain. The captain is currently indisposed with a gun
Captain's
in his
knocked
face.
out. Okay. I am I'm going to use my let's see. I'm going to use my Armor of Shadows to do mage armor as my action. And as that happens, Lianu, as I guess at the start of the turn, Lianu kind of like wakes himself up, like slaps himself a little bit, and grabs his weapon, and then from the side, and then kind of splits it into the two. And as he kind of chants something in Celestial a little bit, and I mean, Brayden would recognize it as he's obviously casting some kind of armor spell, as these ribbons kind of begin, like these bluish silver ribbons, endow his shoulders and go down to his knees. They're not exactly touching him; they're just kind of hovering above him and on the around his neck, I guess. And as he will then position himself kind of in the middle of the guards, next to Brayden. Maybe like 5 feet away from that.
Alright, Noah.
Okay. Noah, with this whole thing happening, seeing the torch fly to the front of the wheel, he would have begun to kind of lunge towards it and then see it magically, the flame go out, and then hesitate. Take a kind of a deep breath and clench the little dagger, holster and dagger at his hip. Deep breath, and start running towards Brayden. And he would try to get behind the guard that Brayden is like in melee with, right? The one that's like on the cart or next to the cart.
Yeah, okay.
Uh, and try to get behind him and just use the pommel of the dagger, not even taking it out of the scabbard, like taking the scabbard with it, and just try and hit the guard in the from the side, like behind him, but from the side in the temple with the pommel.
Roll to hit.
Intentionally going non-lethal. That is a natural one. Am I flanking though, and are you doing flanking rules?
No.
No flanking rules. Or I'm not flanking.
No flanking rules.
Okay, then
Unless
yeah.
you want me to use it against you.
I mean, that's up to you as the DM, which you would prefer. I'm down for either.
For your sake, I'll say no.
Okay. Then yeah, the natural one. So I automatically miss.
You
I-
bang it against the back of his back of his helmet.
I almost feel like trying to pull the scabbard with it. I almost just don't even get it all the way out and fumble a little bit as well before I miss the head or hit him in the wrong spot.
Alright.
And that'll be it's my turn.
Okay. So the first guard is going to take a swing at Brayden. That is a 6 to hit. That is definitely not going to hit. So the next 3 guards are going to attack Lianyu.
Okay. AC is 16 right now with
That's
mage armor.
117. That's a 1 and a 6. So one of them's gonna hit.
Okay.
That is 6 damage.
Okay.
He gets the side of your shoulder.
Mm.
Hugh makes a loud whistle, and he says, "Hold on, lads. Put it all down, or he dies." He's gonna make an intimidation check. That is a 16. And they're going to make another check. And they rolled a fucking 2. The captain's going to yell, "Put them all down, put them all down, put them all down. I don't want to get my head blown off." And they drop their spears. What do you do, Brayden?
So they've all dropped their spears already.
Yes.
I think Braden's going to just continue holding the glaive, and he's just going to kind of point it to the individual that he just kind of struck. And I think Braden's just going to ready an action. If one of them makes a swing or grabs a spear, Braden's going to attack them. And I think Braden's going to kind of like take a partial step towards Lianyu, just trying to back him up a little bit, seeing that there's a couple of guards around him.
Yeah.
And I think Braden's just going to kind of look to the guards and just kind of give a shrug and says, "I think you should have just taken the gold, mates."
As they drop their spears, I'm going to immediately kind of try and grapple one of them to hold them down at least.
Roll athletics.
-1. 1.
Oh no.
They get you.
Hmm.
One of them has a knife to your throat.
With my readied action, would that trigger if he raises the knife? I'll leave
Roll
that
the
up to you.
hit.
Okay. 25.
Is that a nat 20?
No, it's a 19. It would be, but I had the +1 glaive, so it's +6. So yeah,
Gotcha.
instead of +5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you rolling
God, I wish it was
non-lethally?
though. Look, I mean, I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no, only because they drew a knife on Lianyu, and I think in the moment Braden's pretty heated. And I think Braden will roll for lethal here.
Roll damage.
Okay. So this is just 8.
Okay. You swing with the butt of your hand really quick, with the butt of your spear really quickly, and you break the dude's hand with the knife. He drops it and screams, "Fuck! Fuck! 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 Fuck!"
I am going to again try and like hold him down with the weapon. Mainly, what I'm really trying to do is like hold him and keep my my blade to his neck. But I kind of have to grapple him if I want to do that.
Boss. A goblin says inside the threshold of the tavern. "We have a few unwanted guests. And next thing you know, there are about 24 goblins coming out with clubs. We'll keep these guys in custody for a while. Their uniforms will come in handy. Strip them." They all jump and they start to knock them out with clubs. And they are hogtied. Naked, of course, in the street.
No, I don't think we wait around long enough to watch them get stripped down. I think like as soon as that's kind of done, I think Braden's going to look towards the Lianyu and just kind of say, "Are you all right?"
I'm fine. Just The drink is still just. I wasn't able to. God, I just didn't move the way I wanted to.
We've all been
Let him
there.
get the best of me.
I've been there much worse than you. Don't worry. Brayden kind of smiles and kind of looks towards the others and just kind of gives a nod. Let's hurry this along. Yeah.
Yeah, no time for self-reflection. Let's get going.
Yeah. Let's go.
All right. You guys arrive at the airship station at like it's like now lights out. It's about 10 or 11 in the morning. Um, and you could tell like on the way there starts to be some disgruntlement from people around in corners and talking. Yeah, I'm sick of these guards being assholes all the time. Is the common theme.
Are they like goblins? Do they sound like anything in particular? Or can we see them?
No, most of the people are like normal people. Though you get the idea that those uniforms were put to good use.
Okay. Well, I think probably the plan was like to wait until the distraction, right?
Believe so.
So I imagine probably just maybe keep a bit of a low profile, maybe out of sight, just like down an alleyway or something nearby, maybe.
Chances are it's you would probably need to take the airship as like before the ride even starts, because you need everything to be in place as that transport comes through.
Okay. Well, I guess looking towards the rest of the party, Brayden's gonna kind of towards the airship and just kind of give a shrug. How do we want to play this?
Well, I'm not too aware of exactly what's going to happen, but I can say that we should probably at least try and do things a bit more on the quiet side as we're waiting for some kind of other distraction. If we raise any kind of alarms, then something will probably come to make that distraction impossible.
And how many guards were we told there would be on this ship that we have to worry about?
You are not sure.
Not sure, but weren't we given like a general like more than a certain number, like more than a dozen or something?
They don't expect to ever be attacked. They just have probably a couple bodyguards, maybe.
Okay. Okay.
It looks like they told us that it was the family with 4 guards.
Oh, okay.
Okay. That's what I. Okay.
That's what I
remember.
wrote down.
Cool. Thank you. Well,
If there's not that many people, maybe we can just take them out and gain control of the ship secretly.
I'm in favor of the straightforward approach, yeah.
Take them out
Oh, you have
quietly.
no idea how much in favor I am of that.
I mean,
There's
if we
no
go,
reason to make them scream.
yeah, if we go straight forward, we have to deal with them all at once. That can just create a lot of complications. Shouldn't we try to take them out one by one if we can?
One by one would, I think, be the best. The only thing that might go wrong is we miss an attack or some kind of, unexpected scream goes through, which we can't have happen.
Yeah.
I say we just simply strangle them to death, which I'm not the strongest person, so kind of look to Brayden, Zerua. You two will have to take care of that.
He appears to be attaching some kind of long cylindrical device at the end of his gun.
He's strapped. I think Brayden will kind of look towards Leon and you and kind of like raise an eyebrow, like definitely not expecting the this like course of action suggested by him. He kind of says, "Yeah, you're kind of brutal there." All right, well,
I mean, these people have hurt someone that's close to you guys, and in all honesty, I could care less about these lives. As long as I don't know them, they're not
Sounds like
worshippers
you
of
and I are on
Saloon.
the same page.
I
well,
could honestly care less. It's selfish, but all I care about is Saloon and my family.
well, fuck it, we got a plan. I think Brayden's just gonna start walking out.
Maybe we should try and get on the ship quietly first, and then we'll find a spot that hopefully is within some kind of something that would represent the area we were just in, an alley. I believe you called this an alleyway. Find an area that would represent that kind of cover where we are both covered on both sides, and just in general, the area should be a place where they're going to walk, one, and two, an area where they're going to be away from the rest of them. So typically, well, I suppose we'll just have to play by ear once we get on the ship. But I still very much think we should do this quietly, get on the ship, and take them out one by one as we hopefully distract them all to a place where we can take them out.
Great. Okay,
Yeah.
well, tell me where to go. He kind of just like gives a two-fingered salute again, and yeah, just kind of gives a nod.
So we're just at the yard, right? We don't actually see the ship.
You are just at the apparatus that takes you up into the landing platform. You're at like essentially the elevator.
Okay. So obviously this airship is very high up, and there's nothing else connecting it to the ground.
Yep. Well, there's
How
some
high
ropes
up?
and like an anchor, but that's it.
So this anchor, it's obviously connected by some kind of rope. Where does that rope lead to? Is it just somewhere on the side of the ship?
Yep.
Okay.
To inside the ship, yeah.
Okay.
How high off the ground is this ship, as far as we can tell?
Probably at least 100 feet or more.
Yeah, it's gonna be a rough drop if we don't make it.
I am going to try and climb this rope. Is it out of view, kind of?
Yeah.
Okay.
There is a balcony right next to that rope.
Balcony, as in like there's a balcony like next to the rope, and
Yeah.
there's people there.
No, there's a door.
Okay.
It looks eerily familiar to the type of breakaway balcony that you experienced previously.
The one we jumped off of. So this is a balcony on the ship, so we could climb the rope and get onto the balcony.
Yeah, if you wanted to. However, take into mind that this would definitely be in athletics.
Oh boy. Yeah. it would.
So he who has -1 strength might cautiously consider it.
My more acrobatic stat.
I mean, it's just a rope, brother. I can't really justify
No,
acrobatics.
I thought that. I was like, I'd totally give this athletics. I am going to do this in a way. I am going to. Where is it? So, there you said there's a like elevator that goes up, right? Kind of thing, like a platform that goes up. That's like the normal entrance.
Yeah.
Is it like not electronic, but like how does it like kind of work?
It has a lever.
Okay. Is that lever on the platform or is it off the platform to the side?
It's on the side, but it's easily reachable from the platform.
Okay. I'm going to look. Can I kind of like bend down and kind of look under the platform?
It's on the ground.
Oh, okay. I'm very much on the ground. I don't know why I keep imagining like a ship dock where there's like water.
You're in the middle of the desert, my guy.
There was rain. There was rain.
Oh yeah. So, maybe we could. I'll kind of turn as I kind of we're kind of starting to kind of examine this area. Maybe we could have someone not go up there, but maybe bait with the platform. I'm assuming it makes a noise. Have it go up, and then once the platform gets up there, maybe someone's hanging off the side of it. if someone, I'm not strong enough to hold myself onto it, but to keep yourself out of vision and maybe be able to scope out the lay of the ship if they just are able to peek over or at least hear voices. It's the main thing. We just need to scout this out for now, but obviously we can't see anything from down here.
Look, no matter what plane we got, Hugh says, we gotta make sure we get this cargo on board. It's the key to the whole plan.
Hmm. Hmm. Would someone else
need
be willing
to-
to climb that rope?
Look, I'm pretty happy getting up there, but I kind of stick out like a sore thumb.
Hmm.
If we need to, with the platform, I can go up first just to see how it is. I'll just stand on it at first until we get near the top. I'll hang off and peek over, see how clear it is. And if it's good, I'll get on, I'll send it back down, and I'll hide until you guys return.
Honestly, I don't think sending anybody alone is a good idea.
I am willing to come with you. I can probably hold myself a little bit for at least, or the platform structure is just a flat platform, right? There's no side walls or
No.
Is there?
Well, I mean, there's like a couple of railings, but that's about it.
railings. Okay.
And it raises us
Um,
up to that balcony, right?
Yes. Essentially,
Okay.
the way it works is it raises you up to the level where the ship is docked either flush with it, or they have like a ramp that they attach to it.
Okay.
So cargo and people can be loaded off and on. Those ramps
Okay.
typically have railings and stuff.
Okay. Does it look, if we can tell from our angle, that it would be flush or that it would need a ramp? So would there be a bit of a jump that we need to make?
Based on best you can tell, it's probably flush, but it could be a little bit off.
Okay.
Mm.
I mean, I wouldn't say no to a little backup. Can you be quiet?
I have decent amount of skill in quiet action.
Okay. I mean, that solves the going alone problem. And we wouldn't do anything once we got up there. Just let you guys know
We are
it's
just
okay
trying
to
to
come
make
up.
sure that this area is. We're just trying to get a scope of it. That's what we should probably doing right now.
Everyone, please roll me in perception.
Everyone?
17.
10.
8. Man, I'm getting so many
Which means
bad
zero.
rolls today.
Natural 20, so 19.
Zero. You see a dog looking down at you, wagging his tail from the airship.
Does it look like a normal dog?
It looks like your dog.
From the airship?
Is he okay? I'll check my shadow.
He's gone.
He's gone? Okay, he's up there then. All right, I'll point him out. Say, dog's
kinda-
up there somehow.
I'll kind of squint.
He
Huh?
looks like he does not like heights.
Oh,
he's-
buddy.
If he's up there, I mean, he can kind of speak, right?
Yeah.
Maybe he can let us know how it is.
Maybe so. I don't know how I'd. He's like more than 100 feet up, right? I wouldn't have a way
Yes.
to speak with him. I'll kind of like, because it seems like that would be like a teleportation thing that he's done. So I'll kind of like gesture for him to come to me and see what happens if he reappears in my shadow, and then I can ask him questions.
He seems to melt.
I'll look down. Is he back?
He comes from the shadow of the airship and is back.
All right. Hey, what'd you see up there?
It's really high up
In
there.
calm.
I
Yeah,
don't
I know
like
it's
it.
really high. Well, are there people there?
Yeah.
How many?
He holds up a paw. This many.
Okay. How many is that?
He just holds up a paw.
Great. Super helpful. I don't know. Do dogs have like visible toes? I have no idea.
I think I think it is. Like,
I don't know. I actually don't
I think
know.
it's similar to like the structure of a hand, is it not?
Yeah, they have toe beans. It's like a
Okay.
cat. Think of like a cat's paw.
Okay. All
So
right.
it's like,
Well,
I mean, yeah.
He seems to be having difficulty counting.
that's
Yeah.
fair. All right, buddy. How'd you get up there? Can we get up there? How you got up there?
Your shadow touched their shadow, and suddenly I was up there. It was really high. It was really scary. But there was a kid there. Nice kid.
Oh no.
Smelled like beans.
I kind of say that
It
I
was a
kind
green
of
kid. Pointy nose. He yelled at me.
Huh.
He is very clearly describing a goblin.
Yeah.
I'll kind of go to I can kneel to the dog. I'll speak in Celestial. Did they have weapons?
Pointy.
Did all of them have weapons?
No. No sausages either. Isn't that rude?
It is. Well, maybe with the assistance of the height of the ship, we could just go up there and deal with them if not all of them have weapons.
I think
If
Braden's gonna.
there's... Go ahead.
Yeah, so I think Braden's gonna kind of squint, kind of looking up at the airship, and he's gonna kind of say, "The last airship we were on, we clambered down to find Leanne because they threw a ladder overboard. I mean, I'm no expert up there, but surely they have ladders up there. Maybe our little pal here could find a ladder and toss it over for us."
He twists his head. Ladder?
Is there like any other airship? Like, if we're on a dock, are there other airships, and are there any like ladders to other airships?
There's one.
I think Braden's just gonna kind of point it out. He says, just something that flicks over the railing. It should already be secured and fastened up there.
Okay.
I think Braden will kind of like look to the others in the party and just kind of give a shrug.
He melts again. You hear some
Sorry, I was
barking.
cheering.
Where the hell did that come from?
Oh boy.
I don't like no filthy fucking dogs.
I think we might need to just get up there.
You hear a whine. And all of a sudden
no.
you hear a very loud bark. And there is a very fat man that is launched from the airship.
Wait.
Okay, subtleties. Maybe not on the menu
Wait,
anymore.
what did you say? Lodged from the airship?
Yes.
Like he was thrown?
Yes.
Like he's falling?
Yes.
Oh. Well, this is about the
As
time
if
to act.
someone really big kicked him.
I think we just go. I think we just go.
I think
on
we
the
can
wave.
move.
I'm gonna start
We don't have
dashing
time.
over to the. What was that?
We don't have time to be messing around like this. Don't we
Yeah.
need to move?
I
we
know.
just
I'm gonna
go.
like the moment this guy falls off the edge, I'm gonna start dashing and kind of wave my second weapon, or I'm gonna hold my weapons in my two hands, kind of wave with my right hand to follow as I'm dashing, and I'm also going to I mean, theoretically, I still have, what do you call it? The armor spell, mage armor on,
Mage armor.
and the ribbons endow me again. As I'm gonna get onto the platform and kind of wait for everyone else to get on before. I'm like right now I'm like hovering the lever.
The
said-
ladder unfurls behind you.
Is this the ladder to the other ship, though?
No, the ladder to the ship you're near.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, we got to get the cart on the elevator
Mhm.
anyway, so we can maybe do the ladder, and then the people who are less good at climbing stay on the elevator.
You hear
Does
a
the
whining near
ladder-
your foot.
Does the ladder look like it goes to a similar place?
It goes to the top deck.
But like to the exact same spot, or like a spot further down, so like we could approach from two slightly different angles.
It is one ladder that goes to the top deck.
Yeah, but where does the elevator lead?
Yeah,
Is
but
does
does it
the
go to the same
elevator
spot?
and the
elevator
ladder?
also
Are they?
goes to the top deck.
But like the same space, like exact spot on the top deck, or is
A
it
little
like
bit different. A little bit like down the way. Not that much though.
Okay.
Just
But
like
it would
kind
be
of
like
next to it, pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure. All
Um,
right.
maybe we should get this cart. You guys, who's good at killing people quickly?
Braden's gonna raise his hand.
Probably same.
The dog has a black eye.
Oh no, buddy.
Whatever. I'll point to the dwarf.
Wow.
Oh no 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 no! I meant
desperate.
as in like I'm not even noticing that he's injured right now. I'm just like everyone here, everyone here is very much capable of killing people. So I'm gonna point to the dwarf. Can you get this? Can you get this? Can you get the cart onto this platform? You're by yourself.
He hits the donkey. He like smacks the ass of the donkey and it gets it on the platform.
Okay.
Alright,
And then as that happens, I'm gonna start climbing the ladder. We should just climb the ladder and go.
yeah,
This
let's get
ladder is
going.
going to be faster than this platform probably.
Sounds good.
And I am going to just go first and climb as fast as I can.
I worry if we all get up the ladder, then they're gonna like cut it when people start coming off it.
Yep, Braden's quick to go behind. I think
Yeah.
before kind of stepping onto the ladder, so Braden's going to kind of pull out like a dagger, and he's going to kind of bite down onto it. Just obviously, glaive's a little bit cumbersome to use
Yeah.
while climbing a ladder, just in case. He's going to kind of
I guess I
grab a
could
dagger
kind of,
and
I guess
put it in
my
his side.
weapons are small enough where I could kind of hold both the rungs and the weapon. So
hmm
You
I'll
start
be behind
hearing
Braden.
chanting and screaming below.
I'm
Saw
gonna
this one
kind of
starting.
look over my shoulder and look down and see what's going on.
There are groups of people gathering with torches and signs.
Well, let's get this done quickly. I'll just kind of
Yeah.
continue on.
Arrgh, says Braden through the dagger in his mouth.
The dog goes.
I'm gonna,
Arrgh.
I love it. I love it. I'm gonna also cast mage armor on myself and get on the ladder.
I think we're all heading up.
All right. You guys get up, and you see 4 terrified nobles and 2 very big guards.
As we get up there, I am going to. No, we don't need to do that. I'm just going to kind of hold my weapons in this like battle ready stance. Stand down, and we won't kill you.
You stand down, and we won't kill you, kid.
I'll just kind of close my eyes. Very well then. And I am going to, I assume initiative.
Yep. The
Okay.
guards draw a long sword and a short sword each.
Are we over the edge yet with Lianyu, or did he say that before we even made it up there?
I assume the description meant we made it up there.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Also, where is that terrifying thing? You hear a tiny bark.
I'll just kind of shrug.
13 for initiative as well. For Braden.
Same.
Yeah. Woo.
Actually, I'm not going to respond to their question at all. 17.
I'll respond with violence, unprecedented violence.
I have not rolled above a 10 yet.
Oh,
Zero,
I
what
know.
did you get?
15.
By the way, normally, guys, you want to just put your initiatives in the general chat, and I'll add it from
Okay.
here.
Okay.
Okay.
Gotcha.
All right, Leonia, what did you get?
17.
17, thank you. Noah, you got...
Oops, nope, 13. Sorry,
What did you get, Noah? 13? Okay.
13. I
Ooh,
was
you got
looking at
20.
Zerwa's, and then...
And... another guard comes rushing up from below. Uh-oh. They rolled 17. Okay. Hugh's going to start off by taking a shot. That is a 13 to hit. Does that hit? Let's see. It does not. And he says, "Calm down. We're taking over the ship." Leonu, what do you do?
Okay, so I assume the guards are in front of the nobles right now.
Yep.
I am going to rush up to one of the guards. Probably the one. I assume they're like both kind of the same. Nothing. No features strike out in between the two.
They appear to be a lot tougher than you.
Okay, I am going to well, before I rush up to one of them, I'm going to cast Wrathful Smite as a bonus action, and then I can do a cantrip and a spell, right? It's not like one in.
Correct.
Is it okay?
It's
I'm
not
going to do
two
Wrathful
leveled
Smite,
spells.
and then as my cantrip, I am going to do Booming Blade onto this guard.
All right. Roll damage.
Okay, I'm going to use my
roll
normal
damage.
dice for this. Okay. 12 to hit.
Not even close. They bat it aside like it's worthless.
Okay. And then that's my action. Bonus action. How much movement did that use?
Considering you're about 20 feet away, 20 feet.
Okay. I'm just going to stay there then.
Okay. Forgive me, Leonu.
Mm-hmm.
The veterans.
Oh.
The fellow DM is now like.
I forgot I already took 6 damage, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I did not forget, and they also have short swords out, so they're gonna do a flurry of attacks at you. That's a 19.
Hits. I have 16
an
AC right now.
8, and a 7. That is, oh wow, 11 damage.
Okay, I'm not
Oh,
to
no.
0 exactly.
Jesus.
Oh fuck.
Okay.
Well, it was a good campaign, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they're gonna rush forward and try to attack Braden. That is a 3 and a 12.
Both miss.
Not 20.
That's a hit.
Yeah.
This might hit.
This might hurt.
Oh shit.
That is, his short sword slams into you, and does 10 damage. The other one makes a ranged weapon attack. For, let's see, 18. Does that hit?
18's a hit.
It hits?
Yeah, well, I have 19 on my sheet, but I'm using the glaive, not my spear and shield. So, but
Ouch.
yeah.
That is 8 damage.
Oh my god. So 18 total? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, bro.
The tank nearly got one shot.
Yeah. Well. Haha. Well.
Maybe it might be a good time to summon a bear.
Very well might be.
Zora,
I already have a
it's your
sheet
turn.
open. I already have a sheet open. Is it an action to summon him?
Yes.
All right. So I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
And I hate what you're gonna make me do. You said I have to either read the thing or make a bear pun, right?
Yes.
Bear
Okay.
pun. Bear pun.
All right. I'm gonna like rip the necklace off of my neck. I'm gonna probably break the clasp. I'll fix it later. It's fine. And I'm gonna like pull it up and whisper to it. I hate this. I hate this and myself a lot. I'm just gonna whisper to it. I can't do it. Sorry.
Is it like dying? Summon the bear!
I hate myself so much, guys. You don't even know. Okay. Pull the necklace up and I'm whisper to it. Bear with me, buddy. I need your help for a polarizing situation.
Yes!
Bear comes
I
out.
love it.
It's so stupid.
He has
Hell
a
yes.
nightgown on.
Oh fuck yeah! All right. Let's see.
What the fuck? Is that a polar bear?
We got a dog. We got a bear. You know, it's all good. Okay. How does this work with like getting him in the initiative order and stuff?
He goes after you.
Okay, immediately after me. So I don't have a bonus action to then use. So I'll just go and move on to him. Let me see. What's he got? What do we got? I gotta remember how to play cleric. God damn it. Okay.
I would recommend just throwing something out there. Maybe healing the down teammate.
No, that's what I'm doing. I'm just looking at what he's got, like what my options are. Because what I could do. No, yeah, I'm just gonna do that. It's fine. I will just have him run up and we'll do a second level healing word. 2d4 plus 5. I put my d4s away. Okay, so we'll do a second level healing word on Lianyu for 5 plus 4, 9 HP.
9. Thank you.
I cannot mark off his spell slots unless. Do you want me to claim his character sheet? Because I can do that.
Yeah, you can do that. It's fine.
Okay. Got him. He's mine now.
Oh, now.
Second level. There we go. Cool. And then does he?
Make
have a
sure
bonus
mark
action?
off his spell slot.
I did. I just did.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna have him back away, unless did that put him in
he has
melee
60
range?
I mean, that spell has well
I'll
like
put-
60
yeah.
feet of range.
No, healing word is touch, right? No, so oh wait,
No,
I'm
no,
so
that's-
stupid, dude.
Heal
I meant
wounds
the
is
other
touch,
one.
yep.
And it's a
I
bonus
meant
action.
fucking cure wounds. It's fine. We'll do healing word. And then so for my action, I will also not do anything. I fucked this up, guys. Listen, I play a cleric, but it's an Arcana cleric, so like it's not really healer. Yeah. Okay, that's it. We're good. Move on.
You're only gonna use a bonus action.
So in my head, I intended to use cure wounds, and I just forget which one is which.
Oh, okay.
So would you like me to backtrack that because I can?
Yeah. So he runs up and does cure wounds. So what do you do with your?
Yeah.
bonus
So he'll
action?
run up and do cure wounds, and so the healing will actually be. Let me roll 8s instead of 4s. So it'll actually be
It's 2d8 plus 5.
13. Yeah, 13.
Wait, so I healed 9 plus 13 or just 13?
Just 13.
Okay.
Because we used the correct spell instead, and then for bonus action, we're not going to do anything for now.
I might recommend healing the 2 HP tank.
I don't have another spell that I can use though to heal.
You have
Alright.
healing word.
Brayden is exactly
Wait.
where he wants to be.
Are you allowing multiple leveled spells in a turn?
It's a that's how it works. It's a bonus action.
Technically,
So-
rules as written is you can cast a cantrip and a leveled spell on the same turn, but not 2 leveled spells.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
even if one is a bonus action. But I mean, if you want to let me
Yeah.
do it, I'll do it.
Of course, yeah. I'm not. We're
But
not
I was
gonna say
under,
no.
yeah, I was operating on the assumption that I wouldn't be able to. So
Mm.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, you can cast guidance, right?
yeah,
Or
I can-
well, I guess it depends on how you.
Oh,
how
look at that
tough
be an
you do it.
action
If you did the touch.
instead of
yeah.
bonus action. Yeah. So if we go with having cast cure wounds on Lianyu, then I wouldn't be able
Yeah,
to.
do you want to heal him 9 or
do
13
anything
and then have your action? Totally up to you.
I'll just have him heal 13 and call it good. And
Okay.
Okay. Thanks for putting up with that pain. Sorry about that.
Braden, how you doing, buddy? You coughing up blood a little bit?
Yeah, so Braden kind of like grits his teeth and kind of like lets out a bit of a pained sigh. He kind of like parries the first blow and then kind of gets clopped with a second, then gets shot with a third. Braden's gonna kind of like snap his head towards him. So, how do you handle mechanically changing weapons? So currently, Braden has a glaive out. I have a shield and spear slung on my back. How do you? Is like an action to stow and draw? What?
Yeah, that'll
How
probably
do
be an
you?
action, realistically. Either
Well,
that, or
fuck that.
either that, or
Braden's
you
gonna
spend all
attack.
your movement.
No, so I mean, like if it's spending my movement, I'd like to, but it's kind of up to you and how you want to do. Because I think
I'll
rules is
say if you want to
written.
spend all your movement, you can do that.
I'd be happy if everyone's happy with that.
I'm not against that.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, so I think Braden's gonna kind of like parry one of the strikes with his glaive, and he's gonna kind of like
Yeah. Now,
release the
that
grip
being
on it.
said, you'll be dropping your glaive, right? So it'll just be
Yeah,
like on the
yeah.
ground.
Yeah, that's fair. So Braden will like parry his sword down, drop it like as it's kind of parrying. He's gonna kind of like do a little kind of flick and get his spear and shield out, and he's gonna kind of like look towards the first one, kind of give him a smirk, the one that crit him, and he says, "You call that a hit?" And he's gonna kind of like stab him with the spear. Gonna go ahead and roll to hit.
Roll a hit. Their AC is 17.
22.
That hits.
Braden's gonna roll 4 damage. For 5 points of damage. And
Cut his
then
cheek.
as the bonus action, as the spear kind of thrusts past his cheek, he's gonna kind of like hit the back of his spear with his shield and kind of spin it around and hit him again on the other side of the head with the butt of the spear with Polearm Master. So hit is 14 to hit, which will miss.
Yep.
Cool. That's Braden's turn.
All right. Noah.
Okay. One question. How close is the guy in front of Braden? How close is he to the edge of the ship?
He's the edge is between you and the guys, but the other way, probably about like 20 feet.
Okay, so none of the enemies are like right next to the edge.
There
then.
is one that is using a crossbow that is relatively near the edge. He's in front of the people though.
Okay. Okay. In that case, I think Noah's just going to, in kind of a panic state, I think I'm next to Braden right now, so kind of duck down to the side of the big guy that Braden's fighting, and then again with the pommel, kind of from out of his vision of the side, just try and smack him in the head again. Which is how do I roll dagger action? That is an 8 to hit.
No.
He catches it and kicks you backwards.
Okay. And is there anywhere on the ship that I can see that looks like I could take some kind of cover behind?
There are some barrels. One's full of apples.
Okay. Then I'm just going to disengage and take a few steps back, not going behind the barrel yet, but getting closer to it. And then I'll end my turn there.
Okay. Hugh is going to take out a strange red stick-like thing. And it's got like this kind of string at the top. He lights it.
Oh no.
Drop your weapons or we're all going down! The guys are like, what? I don't even know what that is. Really? It's well, it's kind of hard to explain given 6 seconds, but lie on you.
Did they drop their weapons when you said that, or?
No, they do not know what he's threatening them to do yet.
I don't either. So, I am
Of course,
going.
you as a player, the
Yeah, he's gonna
character.
bomb this shit. So, as I kind of get up from being beat down, I am going to use my bonus action at the start to do my face step. and then I am going to teleport to the one that is next to Brayden. He has to make a wisdom saving throw, which is a DC 13, or be frightened.
He rolls a 12.
Okay, so he's frightened. Oh, that was such a gamble. Until the end of my next turn. So as this kind of, I kind of disappear with this kind of mist. It seems the mist seems kind of white in nature, and then I just reappear next to him as I kind of, I don't know how to describe the fear. It definitely, I guess, startles him. I don't know. But yeah, he's feared, and then as my action, I am going to cast Armor of Agathis on him, or on myself, not him.
Okay.
And that ends my turn.
Okay. Are you ready for the beatdown, Braden?
I was born for it.
All right.
Run at me. See what happens. We're in the find out phase of fuck around and find out right now.
That is a 15, a 7,
Both miss.
and a 24.
God.
That
If
was
it's the
almost a
guy
natural 20.
that's in front of him, that's like the frightened thing.
Yeah, except you're not in line of sight
Mm,
because you're behind him, right?
I was just gonna say next to Brayden, kind of.
Okay. Second guy is going to be attacking. That's a 23, a 14, and an 18. Is that 18 hit?
18 does not hit.
Okay. That is a whopping 10 damage.
Brayden goes down.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it saved him
Okay.
from going down the first time because I had to roll disadvantage, but the second guy, it wasn't feared. The
Mhm.
third guy's going to take a pot shot at the bear and rolls. Oh, whoops. I rolled damage. Oh. Roll an 8. She's going to miss. Zerwa, what are you doing?
Okay, let's see. The guy who is not feared, who just smacked Brayden, he hasn't been hit yet, has he?
Correct.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Witch Bolt at him for a 24 to hit.
That hits.
Cool. And it's gonna be this round, 5 damage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna kind of, I don't know how you handle talking in action economy, but I'm gonna.
Generally speaking, free action.
Okay, I'm gonna turn around and yell at Hugh. We need this ship. You don't want to blow it up?
I was thinking to blow up them.
You'll take the whole thing down.
Just he makes like a little symbol where he makes like a little thing with his fingers where it looks like the world's tiniest violin. He's like, just a little explosion.
Okay, and then I'm gonna is there any different cover so that I'm not like stacking up behind the people who are already behind the barrels that's still within 30 feet of?
There is a mast to the left.
Okay, I'll kind of like loosely get behind that, even though I know it's not gonna probably be total cover.
All right, what is the bear doing?
Okay, the bear is going to, still in melee range. We're gonna 3rd level Cure Wounds, Brayden. And that's the touch one. Yeah, okay. Let me get another D8 out. One sec. Okay. So it's 3d8 plus 5. 5, 6, and 6. Not bad. 22. That's 22 HP.
To be
for
honest,
you.
I'm fine if you use like a bonus action spell because I've always
Yeah.
run it like that.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Okay.
And the combats that I run, that you guys will find out if you haven't figured out already, are generally pretty bad. They're pretty brutal.
I'm not
Fair
gonna say
enough.
no to extra spells in a turn.
Yeah, I'm not
So-
either.
Oh yeah,
I'll take it.
thank you.
So in that case, I'm also gonna have him drop a spiritual weapon.
What does
At
it look
just
like to you?
oh god, he's a bear. Well, what
Just
would a
a-
bear's spiritual weapon be?
It either has to be a giant fucking bear paw or a giant salmon.
It's a giant salmon.
See, I was thinking about like how I could do claws or something, and then yeah, it's got to be the salmon. It's got to be a salmon. So we're
All
gonna
right,
do
tell you what.
spiritual weapon at
It's
second level.
another miniature polar bear that has a giant salmon
Oh my
with
god,
little
yeah.
white wings that's flying.
all right, perfect. I love it. So that's gonna be
I expect fan art of him eventually.
if only I could draw. Um,
I can draw stick figures. I don't think that
Same.
counts though.
I'm gonna take a swing with it at the guy who tried to hit the bear.
Yeah, okay. That's the guy in the back with the bow and the crossbow.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I'll drop the spiritual weapon on him. That's fine. And that's gonna be damn. I'm actually rolling well. 25 to hit.
Wait, is that a bear that's out? Ow!
And it's 9 damage.
Okay, that hurts a lot.
I
That's
What a
one
fucking
hefty
fish.
salmon boy.
love it. I love it. To be fair, they're fucking huge, heavy fish. Like if you actually properly got hit with one, it would probably hurt.
Oh
All
hell
right,
yeah.
Brayden, you're back up, boy.
No whiplash.
Remember, by the way, remember the custom roll about going down.
Yep.
Actually, where can I find that?
It's in the original Look Figure post.
So open it up.
It's
Um,
sequential downs. You start with death saves failed.
Okay.
Yep. Until you have
Until
a long rest.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, Brayden, what are you doing?
So I imagine like the way it kind of panned out, Braden kind of like goes limp and kind of smacks onto the floor. Then as he kind of takes like a deep inhale of breath, kind of opens his eyes. He's kind of peering up at the dude, and I think Braden's just gonna kind of say like, "Oh, no, you fucking don't." And he's gonna smack him again with the spear. Going to strike with this for only a 9 to hit, which is unfortunate. And then using the Polearm Master for the bonus action, it's going to kind of just again strike towards him for a 19 to hit. And Braden's going to Divine Smite on this one. So he's going to kind of like raise the back of the spear and he's just going to kind of like smack him in the ankle with a Divine Smite. What was the dice command? Apologies for the rolls. HH6 is it /R? 2d8?
It's apostrophe roll space the dice.
Okay. Thank you. 2d8 for helping unfortunate. Damage is why is my damage not rolling? What should be d4. It's only for 12 in total.
Okay, that's a pretty big chunk.
Bad hit considering you got 2 1s in that.
Yeah, just kind of smack him hard and yeah. Prepare for
Alright,
the
Noah.
more onslaught.
All right. Thing is, I got kind of pushed back and I started running towards the bear a little bit. I feel like I'm kind of a non-threat seemingly at the moment, but that's just my perception. If I made it behind the barrel, would I be able to bonus action hide while everyone's kind of in their own fight right now?
I suppose.
Okay. So I'm going to try and make it behind the barrel and kind of sit there for probably 2 or 3 seconds of my 6-second turn. Just kind of go, shit. And then peek back over. So I'll bonus action hide while I do that. Or I don't do that with advantage. It was a 25 on the first roll. And then I'll peek back over, looking at the guy that is attacking Brayden. And I'll pull out my dagger, kind of look at it, some of the chips in it. Like, okay. And how far away from him am I? The guy fighting Brayden. Like, how far is the barrel from him?
10 feet.
10 feet. Okay, so I'm gonna throw my dagger at the guy Brayden has been or how hurt does he look? If that's a question I can ask.
He looks a little beat up, but not that bad.
Okay. Then yes, then I'm going to throw my dagger at him.
You want to do
Um,
like a called shot?
What's that?
It's where you specify the type of it. It's where they, for like ranged attacks, you're trying to hit them in a specific way. You take a penalty to the roll for increased damage.
I don't think Noah is collected enough to do that right now,
No problem.
but potentially in the future, I'll keep that in mind. But yeah, popping out of hiding, I realized that steady aim is level 3. So yeah, popping out of hiding, I will throw my dagger at him
That'll barely hit.
for the 17 hits. Okay. And then on D&D Beyond, do I need to roll the dagger damage and then the sneak attack, or will just rolling sneak attack do both for me? Okay, well, I'll do that first and then the dagger damage, I guess. For a total of 7 damage.
You fucking nick his ear.
Okay. And then I'll kind of duck back behind the barrel. Not actually hiding, but just kind of going, okay. And then my turn.
Hugh throws the dynamite.
Motherfucker.
It lands at the feet of the guards.
And I assume that includes us.
Yeah, you're definitely within the expected blast radius for sure.
Hmm.
The fuse is coming down really quickly. Like, as in the end of this round, it's coming down very quickly, as in it's going to explode at the end of this round.
At the end of this round, meaning until the end of his next turn, or?
Once his turn comes around, it will blow up.
Okay.
Alright. Leanne, you. Dynamite landed about a foot from you.
I'm going to see this and seeing what hang on, I gotta find this. Seeing as what Zero said about blowing the ship up, the ship is obviously like very. It's not like what we're fighting in is what would be like a small part of the ship, right?
By the way, I should mention it's 4 sticks.
4 sticks?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Is it 4 sticks with 1 fuse?
Yep.
Okay.
Should we get off the ship? I'll kind of yell to everyone else.
We got them right where we want them. Brayden's gonna kind of pull
Oh,
back.
Oh
no.
boy, Brayden. I do not foresee good things happening to you in the future, my friend.
It'll be fine. Don't worry.
Oh
He'll
no.
be
I'll kind of look to Zerwa, and it seems like, I mean, she said what's gonna blow up, so maybe she'll know. Should we get off the ship, or do we just run away from it on the ship?
Yeah, stay on, run away.
It's not like it could sink.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I am going
Well.
to.
We are a bit high up.
Bonus action. Teleport away once again. I'm just going to teleport. I have 30 feet of teleportation. Is there like, kind of like, I don't want to say helm. I don't know parts of a ship, but like, just far towards the back, I guess. Actually, how far away are the nobles from us?
About 20 feet. Would everyone like to roll me a Arcana to see if you can tell the blast radius?
I don't think
Sure.
I mean, I
Brayden's
got
ever
a
seen
10.
dynamite before. I think I'm gonna pass
Full
right
foot.
on it.
I don't think I'm looking at it or paying attention to it, so I wouldn't either.
I mean, he would literally announce that he's throwing it, so that's up to you, but...
I rolled a 19, so dirty 20.
Okay, cool. That blast radius is gonna be at least 20 feet.
Okay.
I am still just gonna face step 30 feet towards the nobles, and as my action, I am going to grapple one of the nobles,
You
standing behind the nobles, right, like where I teleported.
you can't be behind them. They're literally against the railing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I will just teleport next to them, and then they also have to make the save for being frightened.
They're
DC
already
13.
frightened.
Okay. I am going to grapple one of the nobles. Say the left one.
Roll athletics.
Just betting on a high roll, which I didn't. 10.
Better than my 4.
Okay.
They got grappled. They're resisting.
Mm-hmm.
They're calling
I'm
out for
gonna
the guy that's in
grapple.
front of them.
There's a guard in front of them.
Yes, he has a heavy crossbow.
I forgot about the heavy crossbow guy.
Leon
I'll
is
still
like,
do
I
it.
have
I'll
made
still do it.
mistakes.
I'll still do it. I can make it. I can hopefully do something with this. I am very much going to be like taking them hostage right now. As I grapple them. With my weapon kind of to their neck. Obviously, I don't really have an action ready to attack or anything, but that is what I'm trying to do.
Gotcha.
And that is going to end my turn.
Okay. The veterans are going to look down and then take a swing.
At the dynamite? Or
At Braden.
Yeah, woo!
It's a
Brayden.
10, an 18,
Miss.
and a 23.
Yeah, baby.
21 hits. The 20 something hits.
Okay. That is... Wow, 6 damage. I actually rolled low damage for once.
Mm-hmm.
Second guy is going to take his swings. That is a 22, a
Hit.
17, and
Miss.
a 9.
Miss. Oh, so many
Does
attacks.
22 hit you?
22 hits, yeah.
Okay. That is 7 damage.
Oh god. Okay.
You didn't.
Yeah.
Hey, you didn't go down. That's an improvement.
Yeah,
We take
that's
We
like
take
what our goal is right now, to not get down.
All right.
Survive.
The third guy is going to draw his weapons and take some swings at Leonu.
Okay.
That is.
I have armor of Agathis right now as well.
Yeah, 15. That
Yeah,
is
misses.
a 23
Hits.
and a 20.
Hits.
So does a 15 hit?
The 15 does not. I have a 16
Oh,
AC
okay,
with
gotcha.
whatever armor
So that is
mage armor.
10 damage plus 8 damage.
18 in one turn or in
Oh,
one hit.
Well,
Oh my
2
god.
separate hits, but yeah.
Oh, 2 separate hits.
Yeah, 2 separate
That's
hits.
just enough to bring me to 0. With the armor of Agathis, 5 additional 10 HP. But he does take 5 damage.
Okay.
Hell
Damage.
Yeah.
Punch him
It
back.
all adds
He
up. It all
stabs you and
adds
he's
up.
like, damn it, ow, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm done.
these motherfuckers.
Zerwa.
Okay. I'm gonna look at Hugh and I'm just gonna yell, "You fuckwit!" And then I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost at the dynamite fuse
Hell yeah.
and try to put it
Are
out.
you sure?
Yes.
Do you know how tanky these guys are?
Ooh. I guess not, but
It's totally up to you what you guys want to do.
I don't wanna ruin the ship because we need it.
I would say there's probably a 70% chance it stays functional.
I was gonna say, I mean, this is kind of metagaming, but if it's a 20 feet explosion,
Yeah,
there's
and I would know that because it was me who did the roll.
you would
Okay.
know.
Okay, follow-up question. Who is still within that 20 feet?
That is
Your boy.
Our
veterans, Braden, And the bear.
And the bear. Okay. I'm gonna shout to Brayden, fucking run, and then I'm just gonna reactivate Witch Bolt on the guy for the guy with the crossbow for another 6 lightning damage.
Okay. That's on the
And
guy
that's
Brayden was
me.
hitting, right?
Yes.
Alright.
Yeah, it was the sorry. See, this is I'm playing 2 different characters here. It's very confusing. The Witch Bolt was on the guy Brayden was hitting. The spiritual weapon was on the guy with the crossbow.
Yep.
That's farther away. Yeah. Okay.
I would
Cool,
have
got
done a Tailspire for this, but I didn't have time to set up an airship.
That's
Mm.
okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
What about a crater?
So I haven't been rolling my
Q
black
currently is
D4s.
holding about 7 other sticks of dynamite.
Oh my fucking god. Okay. Follow-up question. I have not been rolling my blessed D4s. It wouldn't have done anything, I don't think, because I've hit because Witch Bolt's the only thing I did.
Okay.
Okay.
It lasts
Yeah.
for 12. That particular blast lasts for 12 hours.
Okay, cool. Got it. Understood. Moving on. That's my turn.
Okay,
Bear
Brayden.
Okay, I think hearing that
it-
that announcement. So go on.
That's okay. Was it bear time or is it Brayden time?
Oh, sorry, bear time. What the
You
bear
can do it
doing?
in either order. Just okay. Bear's gonna let's see. Bear is going to. We're gonna also do a. We're gonna do a. Can he reach Lianyu? Like movement speed wise, is Lianyu within 30 feet?
He could, but he'd be taking opportunity attacks.
I think he's gonna end up having to do that anyway because I want him to get out of the dynamite range.
There's also disengage.
There is disengage.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's a good. Okay, so I'm gonna
Personally, here's what I would
third
do. 'Cause
level
I like playing cleric. Is I would have him disengage and then use his bonus action to
for
cast
cure
Healing
wounds.
Word.
Yeah, sorry, fuck. One day I'll remember which one is which. I
Yeah.
know what
You
they
got
do
this.
in my head. I look at the numbers correctly. I just fuck up the names.
Yeah.
That was what I was thinking. Okay,
You were
yeah. So
doing
we'll
great.
we'll
I
do
believe
that.
in
We'll
you.
go ahead and we'll disengage. We'll fuck off, and we'll third level healing word Lianyu. 4. That's gonna be a 3, a 2, and a 1. So 6 plus 11 HP.
And by the way, he does in fact have access to Revivify.
Yes, I did see that. However, I just used his third level spell. But I don't want to have to, because also, how are you doing like spell components? Would we have to have the diamond, or would we do it with gold value, or?
You just deduct the gold essentially. Because I
Okay.
would say that as a responsible adventurer who spellcasts, you would be responsible enough to purchase things you need for the spells you prepare.
Yeah,
To
for
be
sure.
fair, though, we
Um,
don't technically know he has that.
That's true.
Yeah. That's why I asked what you guys would prefer, because basically is the combats are already brutal enough. This makes the combats easier.
Yeah, that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
But it is slightly immersion breaking, because I could have him do stuff, but I figured I have enough shit going on. I don't need a DM PC.
Yeah,
Mhm.
no,
That's
that's very fair. Okay, so taking 2 steps back, then, would I know that he has access to this, and would he be smart enough, I guess, to save a third level slot for it,
I'll tell you what.
or would he just go for it?
Roll me a d20
Yep,
flat.
19.
You have bear vision.
Have bear vision. Fuck yeah. Okay, so in
when
that
you have him
case,
summoned, you are telepathically connected.
hell yeah.
Every time he does something, he's telling you one of his phrases, by the way.
Okay, nice. I love it.
fair.
So then, sorry. Thanks for putting up with me.
You're doing great.
I hate that my actual like instinctive way of saying that is bear with me. Would I be able to then undo what I just said and use a second level instead of the third
Yeah, that's
for
fine.
the healing word? Okay, so we'll go ahead and do that. I'm gonna re-roll 2d4 instead. And so you're actually gonna get the exact same amount because I rolled a 4 and a 2.
Okay.
Nice.
So never mind.
Okay.
So so if he's gonna be smart enough and he's gonna kind of play along with my character, I think that he'd save the slot for Revivify. So
Do you want
We'll
to
go with
use the
that.
dog in combat, or do you want him to be a non-combat pet?
good question. This is bordering on too many things for me to keep track of if I use more things, though.
Two spellcasters is a lot.
That is up to you. So, if you chose to
Um,
use him, I would probably just play the bear. But
yeah, it's. I
'Cause-
mean, it's up to you because like, it'd be cool to have him around, but if it becomes
that
so many
means he
players
could
on the
be
board,
hit. That means he could be hurt.
yeah. Well, I'll keep him non-combat. He seems like a good like, he's sniffing out short people danger. So
He has
I'm
proven
happy
useful.
with this as it is. And then
Okay.
if it comes to it later that we want to revisit that, we can. I think.
I'm trying to
but
speed this along.
for now,
Let's go.
yeah.
Brady.
For now, we'll keep it going.
Right. Okay. So I think hearing Zorua kind of call out to get out, Brayden's gonna kind of like look at the dynamite and kind of cuss under his breath, and he's gonna kind of like raise his shield, and he's gonna take the disengage action, but like flavorfully and how it happens. I like to imagine Brayden just kind of like smacks the guy in the face with the shield just to kind of startle him for a second, and then just books it. It kind of just like throws himself back. As he stands up and rises, he's gonna reach down with the same hand gripping the spear, and he's gonna grab the glaive off the ground and then just jolt back towards Zorua, kind of standing in front of her, kind of like angling his shield upright and just kind of pointing the glaive towards them, kind of drawing a few heavy breaths and just kind of gives a firm nod. And
Glaive's on the ground.
I thought I picked the glaive up.
I don't remember that, but okay.
Did I say it?
You said it. I heard it.
I don't
He said it like
Yeah.
just now
Yeah. Okay.
as part of his like leaving.
I said like lowering the hand that's grabbing the spear, grabbing the glaive as well. And then yeah, I think Brayden's just gonna be. We're gonna save my last spell slot and not bonus action anything, and that's gonna be Brayden's turn.
Okay. All right. Noah.
Okay. Peeking back over and seeing the dynamite, I'm watching Brayden and everyone kind of clearing the area, but I still see the veterans there.
Yeah, and the
Next to it?
dynamite's starting to spark really, and then it starts to stop sparking for just a second. It's literally right about to explode.
Okay. I kind of just analyzing the situation quickly, seeing that only the enemy is still around it. I'm going to reach into my pouch. I'm going to take out my bag of ball bearings. And I'm going to throw like fattest handful of ball bearings I can at the feet of the veterans by the dynamite to hopefully trip them up and keep them from getting away.
Okay.
I don't know if that's an action, bonus action, whatever you want me to use for that.
That'll be an action.
Action. Okay. So I'll use my action to do that just to hopefully trip them up, keep them in harm's way.
Plus some
if
additional
possible.
shrapnel, you know.
Yes. And then after doing that, I'll kind of who's closest to me? Zerwa, Brayden, Bianyu,
0 probably.
Zerwa, and I'll just take a few steps closer to them just to kind of steel myself and try to regroup and help out more close, and then I'll end my turn.
Okay. Did you ever use the bear's bonus action?
Yeah, I used it to heal and action disengage.
Got you. Now it's up to you, but since we can retcon the first turn and that you did something with it if you so desire. Because I did change the rule mid-fight, so that's up to you. Or you could just have it just play on from now on.
We could just go forward with it. That's fine.
Okay.
No worries.
Dynamite explodes. The ball bearings go flying. Everyone make me a dexterity save.
Oh boy.
That's me. That's my save.
Damn it.
8.
I definitely thought they would. I
17.
definitely thought they would get to go before the thing blew up.
I'll roll here too. If
I'm
everybody's
so
doing
sorry,
okay.
Leon. You.
15.
Yo.
Alright, so what all did you guys roll? Who rolled below 10?
8.
You take 8 damage from ball bearings.
I'm up still.
Huge.
My bad.
I rolled the same thing on D&D Beyond as I did on my actual die.
I was gonna say I didn't want to say anything, but I'm pretty sure they already like took their turn
I thought they went
Well,
right
if it makes
after
you feel
me.
better, because the veterans are actually in range of the ball bearings, they take extra damage from that.
Okay.
So that is 18 plus. Let me roll the actual explosion damage. See how many sticks. That's gonna be 8d6. 18, 20, 24, 26,
Damn.
30, 32 plus 33, 35 damage. So, if my math is right, the two bandits in the center turn into white, like a bunch of bloody paste. And the one in the back is very, very rough looking.
Cool. For continuity's sake, one of the ones that died was the one with witch bolt on it, correct?
Yep.
Cool.
Hugh sheds a single tear. I knew it would work.
Shake my head at him.
One of the guys in the center looked like they lived until they fell inside the ship.
And that's what I was worried about.
It appears he fell at least a couple stories. All right. He's gonna take a shot at the remaining guy. That is a 19. And he does 8 damage. The guy is barely on his feet. Alright, Leonie, what do you do?
Okay, seeing that he's barely on his feet, I am going to. I have no reason to basic attack, so I'm just gonna Booming Blade because it's just a better basic attack. And then with that, a basic attack. 10.
Sorry, bud.
Hexblade's curse wouldn't have mattered, but like. I should have
Alright,
done
so
it.
please tell me you get to kill him with the bear slap.
I'm gonna take my own turn first.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, so the one remaining guy in the center is out of line of sight now, correct?
No, he is in the line of sight still.
He's in. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
The one who
fell is dead from fall damage.
Okay, he's dead from fall damage. So is there still one remaining
is
other
one
than the guy
remaining.
with the crossbow? Or
Yep.
is that the guy with the crossbow?
He dropped his crossbow. Now he's wielding his short sword and long sword.
Okay, I'm gonna Ray of Frost at him for a 20 to hit.
That will hit. Roll damage.
You know, my dice are good tonight. I rolled a 1 on that. I shouldn't have spoken. So a whole
are
1
you
damage.
kidding me?
But it does reduce his movement speed by 10.
Yes, he has 1 HP left.
Ah, huge. All right. So I'm gonna use my bonus action to spend some sorcery points to get a spell slot back, and that's all. And then for your sake, I will smack him with the spiritual weapon,
Roll the hit.
which 27.
Jesus
Jesus.
Christ!
Holy crap.
I'm sorry, like I genuinely feel like I need to start rolling in here so you guys believe that I'm not making this up.
Well, I believe you.
Okay, so we'll do that, and I can't roll too low on this because he has 1 HP. But I rolled an 8 on the D8, so
The bear does a twirly twirl like a ballerina dancer and smacks the fish on top of his head, putting his head into his chest.
hell yeah.
And
Huge
And then the
overkill.
mini bear goes poof. You survived your first
Beautiful.
combat. Well,
Awesome.
second combat, technically.
Barely.
Yeah. We're good,
Leonie,
okay.
currently with 3 HP to his name, thumbs up.
I just died twice this game. Or
Oh,
this
no.
combat. I don't even think I hit anyone. I think I frightened someone, and that was my contribution.
Hey, that frightened literally saved Brandon
I mean,
from
yeah,
a
it did,
death
but
sentence, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I rolled so low to hit, and like everything that I did.
I'm
I
sorry,
rolled on the
buddy.
I'm just unlucky.
All right,
Hey, man,
I'm
I
gonna
envied my teammates.
True. The bear's gonna come in and nuzzle up to Lianyu and cast a first level Cure Wounds for a grand total of 10 HP that you get back.
The
Thank you,
nobles are
bear.
screaming, "What do you want?"
As that kind of happens, I'm going to take them hostage and, or at least attempt to, I guess. I assume I have to grapple them to kind of do that.
They're not resisting. They're just terrified.
Yeah, I'm going to kind of huddle up in between them, and then have one of each of my weapons to their necks.
Who says
So-
shouldn't we kick one of them off for an example?
Maybe, but they probably both have their own usefulnesses. What do you guys want to do with them?
All you get from me is a shrug.
think
I don't mind
Braden's
tossing
gonna-
one off.
Braden's kind of busy. He's gonna kind of like loom over himself, and he's gonna use some like lay on hands and just kind of start patting himself up a little bit. He's kind of drawing quite a few deep breaths. I think he's kind of conked out of the conversation, at least for a little bit.
I can have the bear heal you too as well, actually.
I think
I'll
it'd
have
be
him
better.
come poke you with his nose, and you get 13 from the first level Cure Wounds because I rolled an 8.
What is this
Oh,
bear?
Bear's
He's
a little
got
different.
fucking. He's level 5. He has 20 whiz. So
Okay.
Yeah.
but yeah. And I'm just gonna try to spend his spell slots because I only get him for a couple hours a week, I guess.
Nice. Okay.
Um,
Yeah. So I think after that, I think Braden's gonna look up towards Lianyu and just kind of give a shrug and says, "Look, I think we're already wanted here. I think executing some nobles isn't gonna strengthen our case at all."
to execute? Whatever do we do to you?
Well, being on the ship is all you did. Say.
These are the same nobles who, by the way, refused to passage onto their airship.
Mm.
Is that recognizable? Like
Yes.
we would know that.
I wasn't there or anything for that, right? That was the,
Correct.
That's true.
the first session.
Yeah, it was the first session.
Yeah.
Well, I'll just kind of look to both of them as in between them. Is this your ship?
Well, it was.
No, it's ours, yes, but let's see. What do you have on the ship?
I'm gonna try to go ahead and just speed this up a little bit, because we're running out of time. There's some stuff you guys probably need to do for me to be able to properly prepare next session. So,
Okay.
I hate to cut the RP short on this, but we kind of need to get it moving.
No, you're good.
Unless you guys are okay playing Mass 11, but I'm not gonna expect that nor force it or anything like that.
No, I mean, we can, if you wanted to get something finished, I think that's fine. I mean, this RP is going to just lead to probably the same thing anyway, so.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
it'll
these
probably-
guys, they don't have any, they have some valuables on them. The airship itself doesn't really have anything of value on it. It was just carrying them.
Then you wouldn't care to ask about valuables anyway.
I'd go through their pockets if they're like, are they tied up or anything? Or are they?
They're now tied up, yes.
Oh yeah, I'll go through their pockets.
They hand over some jewelry.
Nice. All right. That's all on my end.
Yeah, I
Think
would
we carry on.
just continue to make sure that they're tied up to like a pole and like make sure they can't move. And then move to take over the ship completely, I guess. I mean, you said there's nothing valuable or anything super noteworthy. I mean, maybe there's noteworthy stuff on the ship, but
There is the woman has a very expensive looking moonstone necklace.
Like Moonstone, like it's relating to Saloon.
Possibly. It looks like it's home. It looks like it's like carved by someone who really knows what they're doing. But it's got like a moonstone, and the center is a diamond.
I'll kind
And
of
Zorua
seeing it.
would be very aware that it's probably valuable.
Yeah. I mean, if she's tied up and I'm going through their pockets and stuff, I would just have taken it.
Okay. She yells, "Where's my wedding gift?"
I, the player, feel bad about that, but
Zorua is more like, "Yo, good. That's not mine."
yeah, it's good to pay it forward.
To me specifically. Okay.
I guess
Necklace is worth 1,200 GP.
Oh, it's a lot of
All
gold.
right.
Okay.
I don't want to slow anything down either, but quick question regarding items and their worth is that are we able to just like add the money, or do we need to find a place to sell it
You'll
and
need
stuff
to
like
find
that?
a fence.
Okay, cool. I will write it down. Is there anything other than the necklace, or was it just that?
Nope. Goblins. Well, there's knickknacks here and there worth about 100 gold. That's about it. Goblins start to board the ship and are fixing the apparatus. It is almost time for the snatch and grab.
Okay. I will head up towards the wheel, I guess.
While this is all happening, I'm trying to rest and recover myself.
Gotcha. Real quick, guys. Are you guys able to play past 11? Because there's some stuff I really want to be able to get done.
I could probably do like maybe 30 minutes past
Okay.
that. If we need to go
I'm
longer, I could
good.
probably swing it.
That's like another 45 minutes, right? Is what you mean?
30 minutes probably. 30 minutes should be plenty.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Sarah?
Yes, but I really need a pee break.
Okay. Go pee now. Hurry.
Okay. Okay.
I'll be back to you then.
Yeah, I might do get back.
I'm going to go quickly grab water then.
Alrighty, I'm back.
Okay, I'm back.
Good.
Good.
Yeah, I got a new dice rolling tray. It's like it's a critical role like tome.
Cool.
Because I like the critical role is like the only thing I like buy D&D things from. I'm not gonna lie. It's not even like I don't even like really watch it. I just think that like it's like chill, and it was like 40% off for Black Friday. So
They have good stuff.
Nice.
yeah.
So it's not like taboo to admit to enjoying that here.
But no, what?
No,
That's
I-
pretty
Okay,
cool.
no, I've seen so many people who are like so down on it from other D&D spaces, but
Really? Why?
I
I'm
don't
not
know.
really
I
a
don't-
fan, but you know.
I mean, yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I
great to not be
think-
a fan, but
I'm like a fan, but I don't really like watch it. Like I've tried watching it, but just not like I can't watch 3 hours. Like there's too much content.
I mean,
That's
it's
fair.
I've
I
never
usually will-
finished an episode of it. Personally, like anytime I watch D&D, I'm always like, I want to go do this, and then they don't do it, and I'm like, well, there we go. And
Yeah.
it's kind of hard for me to,
I mean, I don't really watch it, but it's nice to listen to like as a podcast. Like if you're working or something, just
Mm.
have it playing while you're working.
It's one of the things that got me through a lot of time spent on the sofa after surgery recovery recently. So
Oh yeah, there you go.
Mm.
Hell yeah. No, I'm a fan, but I understand if people don't like it.
Will back.
I think so.
Present.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, I've heard everybody clap.
Excellent. Okay. So, the goblins have attached the. You guys know claw machines, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's basically the idea.
Okay, so that's what we're doing with the. Yeah, okay, I got it.
Okay, Zero, roll me a piloting. I assume you're the one that's going to try to pilot.
Yes. Remind me what I actually roll. Is it just a d20 plus proficiency for tools, or is it a specific check?
I was hoping you remember.
They gotta make more rules for that. I'm pretty sure there's like actually no rules for like tool
There
proficiencies
is, I'm
other
pretty
than
damn
adding
sure.
like I think it's just add your proficiency bonus to a d20 though, no?
Also, would the proficiency for water vehicles count for air? Here. Because I know they are technically separate.
Alright, just roll me a d20 with proficiency.
Yep. That's a 5. With including proficiency.
By the way, that building never had a chimney.
You're fucking right, it didn't. I love it.
A man in a man in a red suit falls out of the chimney and disappears.
Whoa.
That's the second time you've implied canon Santa Claus here.
You get this strange feeling and this sound, and you look at the top right of your screen, and it says Santa Claus will remember that.
It's okay, I'm getting coal every year anyway.
Don't worry, it's only a month away, guys.
Oh boy. Alright, so shitty roll on the navigation, or on the piloting. But
Yeah, you kind of scrape a couple of buildings, and that building never had a chimney there anyway. And before you kind of see a riot surrounding a bunch of guards trying to hold them back with swords and crossbows on an inner ring, and they look completely distracted up until the shadow of the airship reaches one, and then they look up and they say, "Oh shit!" Inside is a lizard man in a cage.
Mm-hmm.
He seems to be tied down to a post inside.
Okay. Well, we're going for the cage, right?
Yeah. The goblin yells, "Drop the mechanism!"
Okay. Do I know how to do that?
There are one of 3 levers.
Okay. I
always
wrote
goes
down
well.
the colors that you said. Is it that?
Of
Is
course
it that
you did.
order? Of course I did. Why wouldn't I?
You're like, okay, I'm gonna remember this. Okay, you pull the correct order.
Okay, cool.
Now roll me another piloting, because now with this disadvantage, because now you have something carrying down.
What disadvantage? Fuck. Okay. All right.
Pick
We
number
believe.
3, my lord.
10.
Do you still have the bless on for the day?
Boy.
Still have the bless on for the day?
Oh,
Ooh,
I
yes,
do.
yes.
Does that count
Good call.
Yes.
for this? Yeah. So 14.
Okay,
Ooh, we
good,
got a
good,
4.
good.
Nice.
So a bunch of goblins are holding down. They have some hooks and like some magnetized hooks, and they yell, "All right, guys, come on, help me pull them up."
All right.
I will try and assist with my -1 to strength.
All right. Okay. So everyone, roll me who is helping a strength check. Helping in quotation marks.
Yeah, I'll help.
8.
Also not gonna be good.
17.
Nat 20 for -1 for 19.
Oh,
Nice.
huge. I assume I'm staying at the wheel, so
Yep.
I'll forgo the
So
roll.
they pull up the cage, and inside is Dakan. There's also another man who's like he's clothed up, he's like cloaked up, but his skin looks like it's very sickly. Okay. Where do you go now with
Okay.
the ship?
Get the fuck out of the city, ideally. It's in kind of shitty shape. How far would I know how far it would be able to fly?
Probably a few miles.
It's not great.
Goblins are yelling, "Hey, you know what? We can squeeze a few more out of it. We got this. 100 miles easy." Another goblin says, 100 miles easy, 100 miles easy.
Can I roll an insight check on that so that I know
Roll it.
just how she would actually trust them? Yeah, it's a 12.
All right, put it in overdrive. Put it in overdrive.
All right, we'll get it going, see how far it'll go, and probably, honestly, probably just like the shortest distance out of the city, or would I? Are we okay? Are we high enough up to see where the desert ends?
No. However, there are mountains to the northeast. Based on your knowledge of the geography, that would probably be the path to Spalding.
Okay. I will quickly pull out the compass and see if it advises me on a way to go, and otherwise I will head toward the mountains.
You could go towards the mountains, or you could head south. This is a story choice for you guys. You could head towards Free Harbor and or Smuggler's Bay, or you could head towards Spalding.
I think I would call everybody over to talk about it.
Goblin said, "We got 5 minutes. I mean, 100 miles. 100 miles.
Shit.
We got
Everybody
5
thinks
minutes
best.
to orientate. Then we're going to be blasting for 100 miles, and then no guarantees after that. You bought insurance, right, guys?"
Sure.
I'll just kind of give him a thumbs up with the like, yup smile. And then like, I don't know what insurance is. Anyway, where are we going?
I would explain the things that you just told me.
Okay.
And I would probably say, I can keep us safe if we go south, probably.
You think
That's
that's
all I
best?
got. I have no idea what's best anymore.
Well, I'll
going to
take
be
probably
honest.
over an unknown.
I have no idea where anything is, and I have no leads as to anything of my family. So wherever.
Well,
be a
where
coin
you're
flip for
from
me.
isn't that far away from where we'd go if we went south, so
Sounds
I
like that
guess
has the
there's a
most
chair.
assurances.
Can try and
South?
go that way then.
I'm
All
okay
right,
with that.
I'll steer us south.
All right, everyone, hold on to your butts. And they pull the lever. The back explodes with flames. And you suddenly accelerate to roughly 70 miles per hour.
Oh no.
As we
Alright.
kind of resettle ourselves after the acceleration, you do see Noah kind of looking off to the north for quite some time before getting back with the group of things.
An airship is launched behind you, but you seem to be losing them.
Cool. They said there was an autopilot mode, correct?
Yes.
Okay, I would like to activate that
They were
and
supposed to know from
go
IT.
get people out of the cage.
All right. There's just Dakan and there's another man.
Mm-hmm. How is Dakan doing, like, physically?
He's sitting and he can't really stand.
Okay. Is the bear still present?
Yes.
Okay. I would like to call the bear over and have him cast Cure Wounds on Dakan as well.
The bear
I don't know
looks
if
at
you
you somberly.
need me to roll it. I know, buddy. I'm using up your stuff. It's okay.
He shakes his head.
He shakes his head like he won't do it, or like he's disappointed in me.
No, as in, there's only so much he can do.
Buddy, you still got 2 first level spell slots.
Give me
No,
that
that's-
shit, man.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Hmm.
Oh, shit. All right. Well, I'll get
Dakan
him out of the
says,
cage regardless.
I can't move my legs.
I'll kind of turn everybody around and say, I'm shit at stuff like this. Can any of you take a look?
I think Brayden's
Is there?
gonna give a nod. And he'll take a step forward, probably like seeing like maybe some of the like, but maybe frustration across Sarah's features or something. Brayden's just gonna kind of
Mhm.
like put the base of the spear on the ground and kind of use it to lower himself down. He's gonna kind of look at him a little bit, and he's gonna kind of put his hand out, and Brayden's gonna go ahead and use a lay on hands, 5 points, and he's gonna kind of start to say something in this celestial tongue again. Leon, you for the first time you probably heard Brayden say something. It definitely sounds like it's not just for show, and the words he says actually string together some kind of hymn or, Lord forbid, maybe a prayer. As Brayden's gonna kind of like furrow his brows and kind of concentrate on this and
He
try.
screams.
Brayden kind
Roll
of
me
winces and he's
Arcana
gonna.
or religion.
Both of those are
You
equally
can
bad.
roll. Either one can
doesn't.
roll
Yep.
those as long
Okay.
as they have proficiency.
Okay, I'll roll Arcana then.
But choose one.
I don't have proficiency in either. Should I not roll either?
I think you would. I think you would know. I think
Wait,
you would have a
so-
possibility of knowing, being given your background.
Wait, so we're rolling for like the screaming or whatever?
Yes,
Arcana or
Yeah.
what?
religion.
Ooh, they both have a +1 for me, and they're both proficient. 16.
I got a 19.
Yeah, 2.
Woo!
Brayden's
The
got,
man
Brayden's
most
got
likely
no
to
idea.
know does not know. Zero. What did you get? Did you roll?
I didn't roll
Okay. Noah.
because I don't have any training in either of those.
What did you roll exactly?
Who, me?
Yes.
Arcana.
You've heard rumors of particularly nasty weapons from your homeland. When stabbed, any healing magic makes them worse. It's a very strong kind of curse.
Okay. Hey, Brayden, I think you should stop that.
Brayden's gonna kind of like slump his hands down. And look
I
up to
don't-
Noah.
I don't know for sure if this is that, but I've heard of curses, things that basically make healing like you're doing have the opposite effect. I think you're just hurting him.
Upon hearing that out loud, does that spark any memory to Brayden?
Yeah.
Or no with the
you
roll?
basically you're like, that makes sense. You remember something vaguely.
Brayden kind of like sighs a little bit, and he's gonna kind of close his eyes. And Brayden's gonna use a divine sense to see if maybe there's anything he might be able to get a read on. Just trying to exhaust anything he can.
There, you see now some kind of black, dark smoke rising from his back.
Is it like coming from a particular point, or is it just kind of
from
engulfing the back?
his back tailbone.
Brayden's gonna kind of help me get his shirt off. Brayden's gonna say, and he's gonna kind of just take out the dagger and probably just like cut some of the cloth, just to have a bit of a closer look at it. There's something coming from here. I don't really know what it is. And yeah, he'll cut some of the cloth free and kind of tear it open a little bit.
It is
Wanting to
bleeding an
inspect.
acrid black smoke.
Is the smoke visible without divine sense, or is it just like smoke?
Smoke from, like, it's now visible.
Okay.
I think this whole time Zara's just kind of like standing a few feet away, and if you look at her, you can just see like jaws clenched, this really angry scowl that you can probably tell is trying to hold back some tears.
This black smoke, like I imagine Brayden's never seen anything like that. Doesn't spark anything to him. It's just kind of smoke coming. Like, does it look like it's coming out of a wound, or just kind of
Yeah,
coming
it's
through
coming
his
out of a
skin?
wound, like someone stabbed a sword in his spine.
Okay, I think Brayden's gonna kind of just look at it and turn over and just kind of give a shrug. He says, "This is far beyond me. We need to take him to someone."
Do you know anyone from where you're from, Zerwa? Healers, shamans, anything?
Good question. Would I know anyone?
Not that I could probably handle this. The other person starts coughing severely.
Similarly, you said?
The other person, the man that was trapped inside the cage,
But you said he like started coughing similarly, like with the same
like
smoke, or
severely.
severely? Okay. I'll leave Lizard Man to Brayden, and I'll tentatively walk up to the other guy and look him over, try to get a little closer to check his wounds without, but if he tries to drive me back, I'll give him space. Can I take a look at you?
If you're brave enough. He takes off his cloak and his flesh is like rotting.
Oh.
What
Yeah.
is this?
Zerwa,
He has
can your
lesions everywhere, and there's pus coming from his lips.
can your bear do anything about this?
I'll walk over to Tempest and lean down and say, "Is that one the same?"
The bear looks very concerned.
Is that a yes? Am I getting the vibe that's a yes?
Advanced disease.
Okay.
But noticeably not the same thing
Correct.
that the lizard suffered
Okay.
from. Okay.
The man is coughing and saying, "Can't. Are you gonna let me go?"
Yeah, I mean, I don't have any reason to keep you here. Are you gonna be all right on your own?
Probably not.
Oh.
Will you take me to my family?
I mean, I don't know where that is.
Would everyone like to roll me a medicine check?
Certainly, even
Plus
if we're not proficient.
0. 5.
Dude, Leondi, you're just not having the day, man.
Look at the game logs, dude.
I'm
19.
sorry,
I
but
have
I wish I could do
116,
something.
5, 8, 10, 8,
16.
10, 10.
Also 16.
Natty 19.
I
Dirty
even gave you like a deck save and you failed that one, unfortunately.
Oh,
You poor
no.
bastard.
It is what it is.
I can't justify a deck save for knowledge though, my friend.
Yeah.
Okay, so what did you guys roll?
19.
Okay.
16.
Also 16.
His skin is shriveled on a pale gray. He has lesions everywhere. He's pitiable and miserable. His eyes are caked with dirt and grime. And he reaches out a horrendously disfigured hand. It's easily determined that this person has rotting death, a very contagious and fatal disease.
Okay. I will take a couple steps back then. Maybe it's best we don't get too close for now. But where do you need to go?
I just not gonna make it.
But you said your family. I
Would
don't
you?
know where they're at.
He looks almost delirious. Would you take this from me?
What is it?
He's offering an empty hand. Roll me Arcana.
Okay. 24.
You can kind of see a symbol on his hand. It is an arcane symbol that says transfer.
What are you trying to give me? I'll slowly reach out my hand, but not all the way yet.
My life for yours.
Ugh. Like,
Ooh.
I'll die instead of him, and he'll
You'll be
stay
given
alive.
the disease, and he will be cured. Yours will have to advance, but
I'll kind of reach a little closer,
Hold on, I'll kind of take his
and
hand
then
back a little bit. What are you doing? This, I don't think this is a good. I don't. He said his life for yours.
yeah, I know. You're right. You're right. And I'll look to the man. I'm sorry, but I can't.
you could
I'm sorry.
find help. I don't have much time left.
I don't think any of us know where to go to cure this.
Where did you even get this disease from?
A man like me.
Man like you. Did he offer you the same offer?
Yes. But I could not go
And
to the temple.
what temple is this?
He starts trailing off. Cure at the temple.
How long?
What?
Time.
It took a month. I got this bad.
Your family, where are they?
Free Harbor.
I mean, we're headed that way. You don't think you can hold on?
I will. Is he still reaching out his hand?
Yeah.
Do I see that? Did I also see the
Roll Arcana.
symbol? Okay. 2.
Oh my god, Leon, you!
No!
You do not.
Since we rolled to understand what he's
I'm
afflicted
sorry,
by.
Leon.
I know. It's not your fault.
All you think is that he's holding out a hand. Yes,
Um,
you could elaborate and elucidate that.
but so since we know what he's afflicted by, would we know how long it takes to fully go through the process?
He said a month.
A
Like
month?
Yes.
a month to get to this. Like this, I think
Okay.
this is exact words.
How long has it been since you saw your family?
My daughter is about your age now. I just wanted to see her again.
When was the last time you saw her?
He looks down. She was very young.
Look,
Why did you leave her in the first place?
He kind of looks down and ashamed and looks to the side and says, "There are addictions I wish to be rid of.
And you think if you have another chance to live, you can stop those addictions?
I was cured, but I gave him that and he gave me this.
What did you mean by his life for your life, or my friend's life here for yours?
There's only one cure for this disease. To pass it along to another. Well, that and a ride of a temple, but they did not think I was worthy.
What do you mean the right of a temple?
I don't know. It's a
What
ritual they
temple?
keep secret.
Where can we go? Even if we do take this on, where can I go to find this temple?
Temple of a High Judge. Tree Harbor. Personal consultant to the council.
If you make it back to your daughter, you will not leave her again.
I agree.
And I'll slap his hand.
Alright. A golden light begins to spread from within his heart and onto his arms, his hands, and his face. This disgusting, wretched figure that was hunched before you rises, and now stands as an eerily beautiful man, with a kind face and watchful eyes. Where his skin was sagging and full of lesions before, now it has strong, healthy muscle. His skin seems to emanate a faint golden light. He takes your cheek and says, "Thank you, my kind child. I am Aguldir. I am the god of generosity, humility, and faith. You have demonstrated the most powerful of human virtues, faith in those other than oneself to do right by the grace that you show them. You have shown generosity and kindness in your gift to those less fortunate than you. You have shown humility instead of pride, and helped the downtrodden even when it posed a risk to you. I look into your heart, and I can see your most desperate desires. As you have shown faith in others, shall I now show faith unto you." His golden voice rises again, and time seems to stand still. As he speaks, it seems as if from a golden harps are punctuating every word as if singing an accompanying tone.
So, is there really no daughter missing her father?
All my children, I see you before me, trembling but not broken, frightened but not truly afraid. I see you before me with more potential than any of your siblings ever had. Take it from one whose family seemed greater than he. Your story will unfold, and eventually you will be greater than even me. He walks forward. Think not upon the fates of your family. Trust me when I say not is all how it seems. Though fire burns hot and smoke tears your eye, I can tell you that at least one survived. At least one survived. He leans in close and whispers, "I believe in you. Though lost and broken you once were, you have found family still again. Bonds formed in battle are thicker than any other. Trust yourself." He puts a hand on your shoulder and says, "You're greater than even you hope to dream. I give you my satchel. May it aid you in helping others. Search into your mind and create that which still help poor and the helpless, and you shall find it within and in your grasp." He
See
looks toward.
Noah's.
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Noah's face is noticeably tearing up, and he's kind of biting his lip to hold back, trying to hold fully, trying to hold back fully, going into a ball. He says, "You know where they are?"
He smiles. "That's not my story to tell. Just yet."
But, but they're okay?
He nods.
All of them?
He looks down.
And Noah goes quiet and kind of falls to his knees.
that remembered you. He looks forward to Braden. Braden, I see you before me, a man who wants nothing to do with my kind. Bitter, and he who will never be over the loss he has endured. I know you come to this place seeking those responsible. Know that they are here, but you are not among them. You are not responsible for the failure of your gods to protect the home. The paths we walk in filled with treacherous heights, but I know you breathe the air of a captured man despite wearing no chains. You deserve more than I can give, but I can grant only this. He reaches out his hand, and a gold and silver shield with this symbol appears on it as if from a beam of light. The symbol is a humble flame. Above an open hand, a small humbling flame rests in its palm. This flame signifies a light of faith and hope. It's not grand. It's not a grand towering fire, but a modest one, emphasizing the quiet but enduring power of faith. This shield has not seen the light of day for many cycles. It has chosen you to be its bearer, should you accept it. When borne by a man who acts in a selfless good for others, it bolsters their defense and is lighter than a feather. Act not for the selfish benefit of the past. Act instead to shield the innocent from those who would harm them. When you have proven your worth to fairness and justice, it shall be evermore. When you have proven your worth to yourself, you shall be even greater. And he holds it out to you.
Brayden has his brows kind of furrowed and his arms crossed, and he kind of looks like a little bit annoyed, and he gestures towards the figure, and he says, "And you still stand here wondering why I hold such resentment? Why the deity of generosity can share a cell with a..." And he kind of gestures towards the dragonborn beside him. He kind of scoffs and he says, "I don't think I want your gifts. But taking your gifts is believing in something that I don't." And again, he gestures down towards the injured person before him. And he says, "I'll take that shield. And I'll throw it off this fucking railing if you help someone who actually needs it. I don't need your help, or deity of generosity. But surely you already know that."
He smiles, and so you wish, and it disappears into the ether. He walks forward to the Anya and bows his head. Greetings, twin soul. Your goddess and I are not exactly on the best of terms, but still I think I have something that might help you reconnect with what you have lost. There is a place deep in the icy abyss, a cave of rituals you know well, that has recently been taken over by a great beast that has claimed its lair. It would do your slaughtered people honor to recover the chalice that lays down there. It is a hidden and sacred thing. You are yet to learn of it, but it is important, more important than you can possibly know. For your journey ahead, I fear you will go through many battles feeling alone and isolated. But I should tell you this, something I think you may already know deep inside. You were born together, you died together, you remain together. Take my cloak, and may it warm you from the cold storms ahead. And he takes off a silver and blue cloak of fine make. It feels almost weightless in your hand, and yet when you put it on, you feel the comforting pressed together, like a hug from a loved one you never remembered you had. May this cloak help you help others. Within its protective arms, others are in need shall feel underneath your wing.
I'm sorry to speak up, and I do thank you for the gift, but did you say slaughtered people?
Yes.
What do you mean?
He looks up. You were the last.
The last of the Yuehan?
Yes.
It's just kind of, I just kind of like, what, but there's, how? There's no people who could wipe out our group. Where's, what did say, where's Saloon? Where was she
Those are questions to your goddess, my friend. I'm afraid I best not speak on her behalf.
I will deal with this mentally in another time. But even though I do not care for the gods' gifts. For now, I must accept what I can, knowing the light of this information. And I'll just kind of look away.
Finally, he walks towards Arua. His tall form is graceful, powerful, and kind. My dear child, I am
Before
yes.
he gets in, sorry, I'm just kind of kneeling on the ground, holding Dakon's hand in both of mine and just like staring at the floor.
Okay. My dear child, I am so very sorry for the pain you have endured. I can see it upon your skin beneath the ink lie layers of scars. I am sorry I was not there for you. I failed you, despite your outward appearance, you were all too human. He kneels down. You're more kinder than most, despite your outward acts. I can see your love for this man, like a great golden thread attaching you to. In penance, he looks down. I shall do what I can. He leans down and places a hand upon the captain's chest as a golden glow begins to rise. He speaks a name, but his mouth moves with a delay. The party hears Zora, but she hears her true name. You have a bloodline greater than you know. Forged from fire, taken from ether, you are alike to the universe learning about itself. I shall tell you this beyond a doubt. Beyond the fear, beyond the worry, you can save her. You can save everyone. He takes off his wristbands and places them nonchalantly on your wrists. The key to life, the key to learning, is to feel, to accept how others feel, to come to love others. These plain wristbands that, when worn, enhance the wearer's empathy. They grant the ability to understand and share the feelings of others, fostering a deeper connection to those around them. The golden glow begins to leave the men and flow into Dakan. You can slowly make out the body of the god fading and emaciating. His golden glow begins to continue to flow into Dakan at an ever-increasing rate. If you ever want to get answers about your family, search for your father, your real father. He begins to cough up blood as the glow fades completely. He opens his eyes, confused for the first time. Dakan opens his eyes, confused for the first time, as Agildios closes his for the final time.
What? Wait. I'm just gonna kind of look around for like any semblance of this glow. Otherwise, is he like faded from view? This god?
He is dead.
Ugh. Okay.
My people are gone. A group that I've devoted my entire life to. And they devoted theirs to, just killed? By what? There's so many questions.
Dakan starts to move his toes.
I'm gonna just kind of look up at him and try to, for a second, look, hopeful and optimistic. Are you? You can move them? You're okay?
Yeah, the pain's gone.
Good. Good. Can you stand?
He stands up.
I'll stand up with him and see if we can walk a little bit.
Yeah, he walks just fine.
Just like not injured at all.
Yeah.
And the smoke is gone.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna see if I can. Okay. Quick question. What happened to the nobles? Are they still like tied up on the deck? Did
I
we leave
assume
them?
you would have dropped them off unless you decided.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I figured we would have dropped them off. So I will kind of try to like lead him below deck and see if I can't find like a room for him somewhere.
Yeah, there's a room down there. A few rooms,
Okay.
actually.
Okay.
Noah would still be on the deck on his knees, head, like forehead and like top of head to the deck, with his hands gripping the front of his hair and partially covering his eyes. He's just been there in silence.
I think Braden's still standing on the deck with his arms crossed, still kind of furrowing his brows and kind of looking around, seeing Zorua kind of go down below deck with the companion. Braden's going to kind of take a deep breath and look towards Lianyu and Noah, and just kind of clap his hands, kind of rubbing them together, and says, "Well, we made it, eh? Let's lift those chins, lift that head, yeah. Come on. We're going south. What the hell's down south? Someone tell me." He's gonna kind of go up towards Noah and kind of hold a arm out for him to try and take up. Then he'll turn to Lianyu and kind of give him like a firm, forced smile and like a nod. He says, "We'll get answers for everyone."
We will. Lianyu is not very much crying. He's more just choking up right now. He's very much he seems to be very slowly mentally just kind of taking this in. He's kind of spaced out or something else. Maybe even just kind of in his own head.
No, it takes a good chunk of time before he grabs the hand held out to him. You can see him rub his face real quick before he, without looking, reaches up for your hand and slowly kind of pulls himself up. Feels a little weak and haphazard, and not making eye contact, head actually almost intentionally turned away. Thank you. Yeah. South. We're going south. And he'll start to walk towards where Zorua headed.
All right. It's going to take about an hour for the airship lands on the outskirts of the next area. So I think this is a really good spot to end it. What do you guys think?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, that actually
Yeah.
worked out timing wise. I think the one thing
Yeah.
I'd like to add though is that once I get Dakan settled into like a place he can rest, I'll go back to the wheel and just like keep an eye on things manually.
Okay. All right. What did you guys think?
Good.
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 Man, they're dead.
Oh no.
If we are to believe this god, that is to say, I don't think he has a reason to lie, but maybe he does.
Yeah.
The
man,
only
yeah,
reason
that's-
he accepted this cloak is because he bowed his head to me, and I'm assuming he meant that to Saloon. He's not bowing it to me, he's bowing it to Saloon. So that's how he assumed it as.
One note is Noah hadn't even noticed the thing that the god gave him, so he probably left it on the deck.
Yeah, my initial was like, nah, if this god claims like he's giving like I'm his like child or like stuff like that, nah. Get away from me. Dog, I don't care about you.
You guys are some of the most distrustful motherfuckers.
No, it's not even a matter of trust. It's like it's like a did I ask? Like like,
Did
okay,
I ask?
are you Saloon? Like hello?
Shit, bro.
That's
Like-
great.
My boy's monotheistic up here.
But he offered me information about he said something about Saloon and bowed his head to Saloon and said my people were dead. So now he has a lot more to consider rather than just rejecting another god's presence.
I think
If he's telling the truth.
from like a trust standpoint, I think for Braden's perspective, it's more of like a matter of principle. I don't want to say vow because I don't think Braden has a vow, but for me, it's more of like a hypocrisy of this deity of generosity sharing a cell, and I think the idea of taking something with its symbol and brandishing it and wearing it is like hypocritical to Braden.
By
I
the
don't
way,
think he'd
I
wanna
will
do
state
that.
this. I meant to get into this a little bit more, but we ended at such a good time. He just straight up appeared when you guys grabbed him. He wasn't in the cell. He straight up appeared there as you guys grabbed him.
Ah, okay.
So
Okay, so he didn't he wasn't the guy.
Yeah, that's what I was
Yeah.
thinking.
I thought he was like the guy, and then the guy turned into him or something.
Well, I think that was implied, but like when we were first saying that we were like going over this riot and we could see in the cage, it was just Dakan in the cage. And I figured that was
Oh.
a note at my shitty perception.
Okay.
Instead, that when we got him up, there was suddenly a second person that we didn't notice. But I get it. That's really good.
That's cool. I like that.
It
Yeah.
is cool. I was all ready to like rail on this guy too, and then he just kind of did what I was going to ask for anyway. But in my notes, like I took notes on what he was saying to all three of you guys, and at the end of Leonyu's, I wrote bearer of bad news and arcane promises, and then he came up to me and then just did the one thing I would have asked for, and now I'm like, oh, she's gonna have a crisis. Great, it's great.
Hey, your friend's
Yeah.
alive though. We did it.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
We did not immediately lose a backstory NPC.
Yeah, right.
I was gonna like, cause like when I didn't roll a 2, right? Or if I didn't roll a 2, what Leanne was gonna do was be like in his head, it was very much like, months to cure this. We have an airship. Sure.
One that we think might be not have much life left on it, to be fair.
Yeah, it's
Leanne
half
doesn't
blown to
know
fuck.
anything. Leanne
Yeah.
doesn't know anything about
They
the
have like a-
longevity of
She
a flying
says,
ship.
looking at
They-
you.
They said it out loud. They said it out loud. We have like an hour, I think, before it's out of service.
Yeah, Leanne was kind of just like, well, we've got the transportation. He doesn't know too much about any maintenance or things like that, longevity. It's like, yeah, like logically he thought, why not give him like take the month and so I can go cure it. But this is before knowing like you'd have to get judged by a god and stuff, and that it was like a lot harder to get cured than just one like prayer to someone. She was thinking Saloon or something like that. But
Speaking of this disease,
Yeah, I was gonna ask too.
was this just a test, or am I still diseased?
It
and I
was
still
just
accept
a
the
test.
disease? Oh, okay. Because I was still down to
Remember,
accept
it
the
was
disease.
actually hinted in the opening cutscene.
Was it?
Yes.
I don't remember.
It's
I'd
in
have to
Nordon.
I'd have to
re-listen
go
to it.
look.
I'd have to go look. Yeah.
I was looking forward to the idea of going to a temple that I totally stole from at some point.
Yeah, that was that was a very cool scene.
was.
Leanne learning his people is dead is definitely gonna be something I think about in the shower. All these random times when I'm alone mentally.
Yeah. Oh man,
It's
he
like,
was
oh
so
god.
vague.
Everyone I've
about
ever known
Noah's-
is dead. Well, that sucks.
Yeah.
He's so vague about Noah's.
Especially
like,
for super
backstory.
isolationist person.
Yeah. The isolationist person who doesn't know anything about the outside. His only home that is already isolated is now gone. Both gotta cope, I guess.
Oh, I will give you a little itsy bitsy little lore hint if you want.
Sure.
I don't mind it as long as it's not like spoilery in the sense that like I would be able to imply something from it. But I think it's fine. Okay, I got a DM me. Although it is in text very plain. Is it okay if I share
Yeah,
this
that's
or
fine.
okay? Although it is in text very plain, I feel like this. Should I put it in Lore Dumps or? Oh, that's the wrong channel. Or should I just put it in like a?
You want to, if you can. It's not a big deal.
What was the? Didn't someone else put something else in another one place?
I $5 said that Zero has been writing down all the creepy whispers.
I will just put it in Lore Dumpster now so that everyone can see it, and it's kind of related, so maybe it'll eventually make sense.
The red dragon flies again. Okay.
Now that's a very simple thing of red dragon killed my people. Or what do you call it? It's just like it means something very different, and it's like a red herring.
It's not a herring, it's a dragon.
The red dragon better mean some kind of. I hope I'm thinking it's some kind of title for something. So
that's a big herring.
Or it's
that
literal.
was my initial thought. Like that's
yeah.
the
Yo,
symbol.
Red
of
dragon
something
is also
left
capitalized.
over.
The bear should have been swinging a red herring.
Oh fuck! Next time.
Yeah.
Next time.
Yeah.
Next time.
Love it.
All right, you were
But yeah,
saying?
yeah. His title. It's like I think pretty sure there's a title because Red Dragon is capitalized. So
Damn
I
text
think it is a
art-
title.
Damn text giving things away. People get
mean,
concerned when I quote unquote randomly capitalize things.
To be fair, sometimes I do, where it's like I'll capitalize spell names, even though technically you're not supposed to do it. Like, so maybe you just did that because it was. I can't say anything for sure yet, so. And I still don't even know what the heck it
By the
means if it is
way,
a title.
the line was, "They walked forth and ignored another planted being, as with the spots of orange to watch from behind the scenes. Wasting away, skin flaking off flesh, memories rotted, his fate a sacred test."
His fate a sacred
Interesting.
test.
I
Has it-
actually
Dude, this
was the
intro is
opening
gonna like.
cutscene in Lore Docs? I don't see it.
This intro is gonna like have some kind of foreshadow every session. I might as well memorize it.
Oh, today's opening cutscene.
But then I'm gonna like meta. I feel like.
Oh, I was thinking like the initial open. Okay, that's what I was looking
Yeah,
at.
I
too.
was too. I was looking for the
Yeah.
same thing. And I was
Guys,
like,
I don't have
see.
I
Nitro
don't see this.
anymore, okay? I can't make it all one post.
How
you're good,
dare
you're
you?
I'm poor.
How?
I know, you're
I had a question. But I forgot. Oh, so I'm assuming this similar scenario has happened in previous groups. What have previous groups done in that scenario?
I would be curious to say.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
actually kind of.
Let me see if how I can answer this.
Has anybody denied him or thrown off
Oh
the
yeah.
edge? Yeah.
I was gonna say, how many times have you run this now? 6?
Yeah. They haven't always met him.
Okay.
Mm.
Has anybody accepted the disease?
The condition is selflessly helping him
Okay.
at risk to oneself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if this happened to Leanio, I was thinking like, man, what Leanio would have said is like, this wasn't selfless, this was just logical. Because he just thought it was like easy cure. So like.
He's like, easy clap, then wait a minute, hold
yeah. And then he was like, hold on, there's a little bit more information.
Eyes proceed to squint, I was scammed.
But
After you get the disease, it's like, yeah, there's itty bitty little condition though, wait a minute.
Yeah. But yeah, like so other people have met like that. Some groups didn't meet him, some groups did. What's like the rate of like the groups that they accept the disease?
They didn't
I
always
guess how
accept
many,
the disease. He usually appears as a beggar who asks for coin.
Mm.
Who's like,
Oh,
whose
okay.
hands are like incredibly pussy and you don't even want to touch, and he's asking for like one of them. One time he asked for a hug from someone who was like, "Yo, I'm staying the fuck away from this guy."
Yeah,
Okay.
so that guy asked me for a hug, like
You're like, a lot of creatures could do a lot of damage with hugs.
Mm-hmm.
And that seems like a way easier scenario than, hey, accept this disease that you're guaranteed going to die in the next 30 days if you don't cure it.
Yeah.
Also,
I actually have things written for if they refuse him. By the way, I don't know if you know that.
Oh, I'm sure you do. Yeah, I believe you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What is like? I mean, is it like something that would happen later on the line, or is it
would
like
be immediately apparent he's not who he is.
Oh.
So basically, so I'll actually read you out to this if you want. Granted, this isn't canon.
Yeah.
So he'll stand up, looking disappointed and sad, and he'll say, "Ah, I see. No humility or faith or anything. It seems
The
the gods
moment
do not help those here either. Pity. I expected more from you, and suddenly he is gone."
Dude.
That would have been ominous.
Yeah.
It would have, yeah.
The moment like the first tune's on, it's like I see. I was like, oh no.
I guess we should just reset the cycle now, right? Everybody jump off.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm down.
We fucked up. I mean, let's start over.
/GG.
Yeah. He
Load
died
save.
the final death.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
This is Bear. Wait, so is he just like level 5 cleric?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're so
Wait.
fucking lucky we have that thing.
You
Oh
can
my
actually
god!
look at it.
Wait, I
you can
do
actually look
remember
at his
seeing that
character
now.
sheet, Like, yeah.
By the way, he was not used as the tank at all.
I
I'm not
put him
gonna-
up there. To be fair, I put him up in melee range.
I was gonna say, like, I feel like like when he was risking taking those opportunity attacks, I feel like for at least like meta wise, it was like better for him to just kind of tank them and then get the
thought about
action.
it.
That's true,
I
because then
thought
Brayden
about
could have
it.
still had his action and run away.
Because like
Yeah.
the thing that makes these like veterans a threat is they have 3 attacks.
God,
like-
it's brutal against level 2s.
Yeah,
Fuck, man.
like one attack is
Jesus.
like, eh.
I thought it was
Like- it's
pretty.
like a
I thought it
quarter.
was pretty obvious that they were fucking used up when they were like each draw a long sword and a short sword.
Yeah.
Getting hit like
I thought it was
8
gonna be
times
2 attacks.
around. Pretty brutal. I was like,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, I typically, I mean, I don't know too much about Monster Manual stuff, so the only
know-
thing I know is like a couple of them. I use them for reference to make my own stuff.
You know what? The perfect thing I could describe is like being in WoW and playing like a squishy in PvP, and then you hear the rogue stealth sound behind you.
Oh no.
Zero was immediately panicking.
no trauma. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
the moment you said veteran, I was like, I was like, aren't those things like CR like 2 or 3? And there's 3 of them. I was like,
That was brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, even though I got knocked down twice, I was like, I mean, theoretically, if I actually wanted to get the most value out of my attacks, I should have just spammed Armor of Agathis and like temporary hit the. I have a at will temporary hit points, the false life thing.
Oh, okay.
So I should have just unironically
life
just
isn't a
spammed
cantrip.
that.
You should always do that. Just like,
I have
you ever get
it's
into
it's an
combat.
it's a Eldritch Invocation.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it is an action, but
It is
always
action,
And
but
it's always at first level. You can't.
Yeah.
I
cast
think
it.
tanking those attacks is way better than getting my D8 or so of damage.
Keep that in mind when next time you're getting the shit beat out of you.
Yeah,
Taking is better.
but Lianu is not someone who's gonna do that. So he is going to full on just go in and fight. So
I
By the
still
way-
feel bad.
By the way,
Yeah.
I wish to notate, Lianu almost died.
yeah,
Yes. One more down.
Because
Yep.
one melee attack
Yep.
would all
Yep.
have been
Mhm.
taken.
Yeah. And I feel very bad about those ball bearings. I really thought the veterans got to move before the bomb went off. So I was expecting to try
I
and
mean,
keep them
I don't
there.
think it would ended up being terrible. Like I took damage.
It did more
fine.
damage to the bad guys than to you guys, technically.
Yeah, I think
That's
I
good.
think in the end, and like mathematically, it just ended up being better for us.
I actually do have a question about that. How much damage did they take from the ball bearings as opposed to the explosion? And did the ball bearing damage matter?
It did.
It did.
Yay!
Yes, I wasn't useless.
good.
He's like
go.
hiding behind a barrel throwing a dagger.
Yes.
He's like, I'm level 2
God.
broke, guys. I can't do shit. There's no flanking rules.
Yeah, honestly though. No, I still get sneak
My
attack
man
off
needs to get a
being
longbow.
melee.
Yeah,
That
you still get
huge
sneak attack
D6.
no matter what, but it's just without
Yeah,
advantage.
I just won't have
Yeah.
advantage. Yeah.
It
Well,
is
I
the
can-
worst
what-
name ability in the game.
Once we get level 3, I will have steady aim, which is nice. So I can just sacrifice my movement
Hmm.
and bonus action to have advantage. But-
I realized I put something in my backstory that like explains my blade or like ability to summon my blade, right? But I'm not level 3. I don't have Pact of the Blade yet. And I was like, oh.
Speaking of
I usually just hand wave that kind of
speaking
stuff.
you guys have leveled up.
Oh, fuck
Yes!
yeah, let's go.
Yes. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. When he started mentioning levels, I was like, "Oh, is he gonna say we level up?"
So,
Yeah.
Brayden, about that
Yo.
not having taken a vow thing, now that you hit level 3. Cough, cough.
I am actually curious. where that's
No,
gonna go.
I have something good for it.
Let me
It's a good
guess.
vow.
Okay, I want you to have some kind of like alliteration at the beginning of the episode where you yell to the sky your oath.
Are you going to be an
Alright.
Oathbreaker? Are you going Oathbreaker?
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Oh, okay.
Oh, do we not even know
Brayden's-
like what's? Did you never declare your subclass?
Well, you get it at
I
level
know.
three.
If you pick it at 3.
Yeah,
Uh,
I know what subclass. I mean, I'll say the subclass. Brayden's gonna go Oath of Vengeance.
I figured you were going to. I
yeah.
like
I
that
had
as
a
well
feeling
as
you
being
would.
like
Okay.
I
vengeance
definitely
have a
against
and,
your
and,
gods
and,
instead
and
of
let's
for
be
them.
honest, this campaign has vengeance-rich targets.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I
true.
was, yeah, no, I was swapping a couple of messages with Theo at the end of last session, just talking about some ideas that I had for how the oath would work, like just like from a like thematic, obviously being in a different pantheon, different setting.
Mhm.
I really want to like, should I save it? Should I just like talk about it a little bit because I think it's really exciting and really cool and it's got me real hyped up. I don't know.
It is up to you. Although, if you want, if you want to make it like, if you want to make your oath process a lore dump, I'll write it for you, and I'll see if I can get Old to narrate it.
I was gonna say
That's
that
cool.
you could like write it instead of
I mean, if you can
what do
think
you
of a
call it?
cool way to
Well,
like introduce
I
it
could,
in game too, that'd be cool too. I don't
Yeah.
know.
yeah,
This
I'm
is-
happy
this is-
to.
Before you continue, this is like to
Mhm.
speak about lore dumps that I write for players. It's a quote unquote service that I offer. I don't, obviously, you guys know I don't charge you guys for anything. So I want to make that clear. Even though it's a quote unquote service, I don't expect or request or anything like that.
Just something you offer as a DM.
Yeah. So something I offer as a DM, if you want to, what it generally is expanding on background on either the character or expanding that background for background NPCs close to your character, so you get like a more bird's eye view of a situation.
Okay.
For stuff like that. If you want, I can share a couple examples. One that aren't spoiler. I have a couple of those.
Well, I'd love to get yours. Like I am a big fan of the writing that you do so far, all the intros and stuff. I'm happy to give like a little summary, like going into too much detail. I'd love to see how you translate that.
Yeah,
Or
that's
if you'd
usually how
rather
it
just me
goes.
to keep
And
it.
I'll ask questions, and I usually, before I send it to anyone, I send it to you for basically approval, what you think about it.
So, okay, the oath that I had in mind and what I wanted to do for Braden, because obviously he's in a new land where he doesn't know the pantheon, doesn't know how it all works, and he's kind of, the whole fuck gods kind of style. So, because we're thousands and thousands of cycles in, my oath is basically getting vengeance for all of the past heroes that have been killed and failed in their cycle. So my idea is all of these heroes and people plucked from different points of time, but thousands and thousands of rotations have all been dying over and over again. Their consciousness and their will and their indomitable spirit basically becomes not like an entity, but like there's so much concentrated something that shouldn't be in this world. It has to go somewhere when they die. So my thought process around the oath is basically the failed attempts at completing the cycle have kind of come together and are like, we need you to succeed so we can move on and rest. Is basically the idea that I had.
That's
There
cool.
are, I will
like
say,
that.
there are
I love
hidden
it.
mechanics you guys are not yet aware of.
Okay.
So it's not like a deity. It's more like avenge fallen brothers who's never met kind of thing. It's like the kind of way that I wanted to. Yeah.
Braden, do me a favor and roll me a raw d20.
Let me do this in the one here.
Raw.
Wow.
It's raw.
Fuck.
What'd you get, bud?
Say again, sorry. What did I
What
get?
did you get?
Two.
Wow. You guys are just
Just
not
like
rolling
me.
good today. Holy
Just
fuck.
like me for real.
I don't know. Sounds like a you problem, actually.
I will give you
I
guys a
rolled
hint.
great
I will give you guys a
today.
hint though. Zerwa's already used it.
What?
I think I might know what
What
it
did
is.
I do? What did I do?
You can go ahead and speak. I'm not going to confirm or deny.
Well, it's relating to something we talked about when we talked in the interview.
What did I do?
I think I got
I have
leaked
to
that.
look through all my fucking notes.
You can DM it
I
to
will
me.
message it to you.
I might have
Was
leaked
it
it.
your
Oops.
I don't know if it's the exact name, but
Ah. Yeah.
more
More or less.
I mean,
You vaguely remember it, is what I'm guessing.
Yeah, I mean, I remember how you explained it and everything. It just I didn't remember the name and stuff like that, like specific things. So, but you did. Yeah, you told me like this too. Hang on. Yeah. That was
Okay,
like another
Leon,
part
who's
of
not
it.
forbidden from theory crafting.
Yeah.
Doesn't count.
Yeah, I'm just just keep quiet. But
Okay, but yeah, Zero has already used it.
mm,
Oh, what did I do? I want to know what I did.
Was it this session?
No,
Okay, interesting.
well, not really.
Okay.
it was like today.
Mm. So, what are your suspicions?
I don't know about suspicions, but I really want to know what that shield did.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
now
are
it's
we
gone.
No, I was like,
Uh,
yeah, perfect.
are we gonna get like what our items do? Do we find it out immediately, or are we
I
gonna get
told
it
you.
eventually? I mean, you told me it protects you from cold. Is like that kind of it, or not it, but
No,
it
it's
isn't
more
like.
than that. Okay, let me go down. Let me make sure this is okay.
Hey,
This
you
is,
I
told us
guess
in
I'm.
like
I
a,
see the block.
lore
Okay,
appropriate
so
way,
Yeah,
like
let me tell you
mechanically.
what your items would have done and everything like that. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, Noah. Your satchel is essentially a let me scroll up. Satchel of Altruistic Assistance. A plain satchel that once per day can produce a useful item or tool to aid the bearer in a charitable or selfless act. The item
Hmm.
disappears after its purpose is fulfilled.
That's cool.
And that's my item.
Yep.
Hmm.
Okay. Interesting.
Now for oh man, Braden, this is gonna hurt, buddy.
I knew it was gonna be really good when you
Yeah,
described
he
it.
got like
I
a
was like
whole like
biting my lip. I'm like,
shield.
I really want it, but I can't.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but this is gonna suck. It is a +1 shield that its bonuses double if you're acting in a selfless manner.
Mm.
Ooh, that's a good. That's a fucking
That's
crutch.
And
cool.
Raiden
if,
doesn't
like
need that.
and if you have taken an oath to commitment to fairness and justice, the shield would have had 0 encumbrance, meaning you could have used it with the glaive.
Oh.
That'd have been disgusting.
That's
Disgusting.
What?
Nah, I'll stick with my
I do
beliefs.
this to buff marshals deliberately, by the way, because
Yeah, that's fair.
casters get really strong, so I have to. Otherwise, you won't
Mhm.
keep up.
I have a question for you
Especially-
related to that when you have a second as
Yeah.
well.
I was just gonna
Now,
say,
Nyanyu, your cloak, let me find it, is a cape of comforting presence. It exudes an aura of warmth and comfort. When worn, it provides advantage on charisma checks when interacting with those in need or distress. It also offers resistance to cold weather and damage.
Hmm.
And for you, Zerawa, let me see where it is. Blast wristbands of gratitude. Plain wristbands, when worn, enhance the wearer's empathy. They grant the ability to understand and share the feelings of others, fostering a deeper connection with those around them. This grants them charisma. This grants them an advantage on charisma checks made to persuade.
Ooh,
damn.
okay.
And for
That's not
sorcerer,
bad.
that's probably pretty OP. I'm not gonna lie.
That is because I already have proficiency as well. Related to OP sorcerer things, talk to me about if you're allowing action and bonus action spells to be cast even
That
if they're
is
leveled.
typically for clerics. That's how I've always ran it.
Oh wait, just for cleric. Okay,
Yeah,
that
because
makes my question unbusted.
I was
so
gonna
we're good.
say, bro's
I was
gonna
like,
double
I'm
fireball.
about to
Quicken
take
spell?
Quicken Spell, and
Yeah.
that seems really broken. So
yeah, the
Broken
reason
as
being
shit.
is that like clerics are already like it because clerics rely on their ability to get out like their spiritual weapon and this and that and stuff like that.
Mhm.
They're very
Um,
like spelly.
Yeah, but that's also one of the reasons I banned Peace Cleric, besides the fact that it's just broken even base. Peace Cleric is just fucking broken. Not to mention, I've had two people who played Peace Cleric just be a pain in the ass in regards to like I'd explain that bandits in this world are absolutely fucking horrendous people. Like they're on average, they're murderers, thieves, possibly rapists, possibly slavers, etc. They're not good people, and they're like, we can't kill them. I'm a Peace Cleric. You
Duh.
know, we have to do.
Yeah.
You know, I'm like, you can play how you want, but you know, I just don't want it to cause any potential disruption. That's one of the reasons I banned Peace Cleric.
Yeah.
Beyond the fact it's just giga busted.
Yeah.
Very fair.
I probably need to make a bit of a skedaddle myself now. Finished doing a little bit of unpacking and grab some other stuff.
Yeah. Oh, how'd the
but
move go?
Thank you. Yeah, it was pretty smooth for the most part. There's still a few odds and ends I got to kind of finalize over the next few days, but it's all pretty good. Thank you again for the session. That was definitely
Before I let you go,
really
what was
good
your
one.
favorite part?
Mhm. I was about to say that. I think my favorite part. I liked the whole ending wrap up of the deity engaging with us. I think for me, like from a player, that's probably my favorite part was turning it down. Because I kind of imagine Brayden's probably never actually spoken to a deity, even though he is a paladin. I think like he's never had that, and I think he doesn't necessarily understand what kind of went down. But I think I'm happy that I got to play it in a detrimental way for the character, but it's what he would have done, and I feel good about that. So that's probably my like the whole conflict of like, I should do this because it's only advantageous to me, but fuck it. And for me, like I like that kind of stuff. But like otherwise, it was just good to see. I don't know, just kind of everything really. Like it flowed really nice. I think everyone got some really good spotlight there. Yeah, like I think it was just good all around. It's probably my favorite session to date. I think.
That's high praise.
Yeah. I mean, I think everyone had a moment, even though the dice rolls weren't favorable for everyone.
Oh my god.
I think
poor thing,
I think everyone had a moment and got to do something, and there's a lot of information shared about all the characters, which I'm always a fan of learning more about.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
Before I dip, I'll listen to everyone else's though.
All right, Leonia.
I mean, there's definitely the whole, my people are dead drop. That's definitely the highlight. In terms of my favorite though, I mean, I am like I love combat. I'm not gonna lie, even if I did suck at it. Like today.
Yeah, but being level 3 gives you a fuckload more options.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't get to play Leanne really, but I mean, I still love combat. I honestly think the combat's like my favorite part, just because like just sitting there and like thinking about, okay, this is the most optimal move, but will Leanne do it? Should I do it? As well.
Yeah, future combats should. Big Atarisk should. If I plan for them, sometimes they happen because people make poor decisions.
Yeah.
However, future combats should hopefully have a Tailspire included. So, oh, and speaking of good news, Tailspire just announced that they're coming up with a way for players to play for free.
Oh,
that's cool.
Is that
Like one-person hosting or
1
Yeah,
year
it's
from
like
now
the
thing?
way they're talking
or-
about is you can buy seats for players to join, so DMs can do that. So I don't know how much it's going to cost.
That's cool. I like that.
Where it's just that they can't really build, but they can join games.
Okay.
So
Is that like a soon thing or like?
it's yeah, I can link you the
'Cause, like-
Probably like on the roadmap for like this next year, right?
Mm-hmm.
let me link it in
Or I would
general.
think.
There you go.
Early next year. Cool.
End of March 2024.
Nice, that's not too bad.
So great. Now were you finished telling you?
Yeah, I love combat. That's kind of my favorite part of every session.
Yeah,
is
you're like
always them being
Burnos. My
combat.
man loves crunchy.
Yeah, I very much enjoy playing my character and then also in combat and then also just in general
Yeah.
metagaming to my head.
Yeah, you
It's
should
like-
you should talk to Burnos. You two are very alike. I think we'll get along.
Hmm.
He likes playing psychic, fucking crossbow, impossible to fucking hit bullshit. Like
I don't
he
like
fucking
metagaming like
blinks across the
that.
battlefield, being like, "Haha, can't hit me!" No, 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 no. You know. because he knows it's kind of a game, but if I could find a way to fucking down him, I will.
Yeah.
Because I can do it so infrequently. All right. Yo, what up, Wool? I see that you're here, but I don't think you got to listen to most of it, so I don't think you had that much of an opinion. Noah, what's your favorite part, bud?
Of course, the ending part with the god and everyone getting their beans spilled. At least some of it. I really like having that moment to be a little bit more emotional with my character. It's fun to have things kind of revealed to them, and sometimes not always the happiest or best news of ways. And then also, as odd as it sounds, the low rolling in the first half of the session, I missed a lot of like I missed an attack. I was failing quite a bit. It just kind of made sense for the character to fuck up hitting the guy in the back of the head despite having like him not even looking at me, and then also throwing the ball bearings, thinking of one plan but his plan not quite going the way he envisioned it, because he kind of did it in a panic state, and it kind of helping but kind of backfiring, and just kind of how that is weighing on him, seeing that he injured Lianyu even further because of it. So that's probably weighing on him a little bit. But I liked kind of how a lot of the misses and mistakes shaped the story for Noah through that session.
Okay. Yeah, it seems like that's a common theme, is that people are really liking the Uncle Duo part. By the way, he would have mentioned as his last words. I don't think I had that. I don't think I actually said it. I had it written down. I've had so many versions of this, I might have used the wrong version. But he mentioned he was one of the fallen.
And there were 3 fallen?
No.
The 3 thing was like right at the beginning, right? That was where's the beginning? Yeah, something about an agent of the 3.
Yep. Zerwa, last but certainly not least.
Let's see, favorite stuff. I've already like gotten so distracted by doing the level up. Let's see. I would probably say the ending as well, just because it's fun to kind of have your character taken apart.
Agreed.
Yeah. Like my mind is spinning about some of the stuff that was said, even though it's like things that sound really small. Like, I don't know. If you ever want answers about your family, search for your father, your real father. I have a lot of questions. She has a lot of questions.
And don't think I didn't miss the part about Zerwa heard her true name, but everyone else heard Zerwa.
See,
I heard that.
I could have spilt those beans, but I didn't.
You could have.
As a character, I don't know, but
very, very polite about that.
But my ears perked up instantly the moment I heard that. Like, hello?
No,
True
it's
name?
cool though. It's cool though. I like it.
Does it
I
also
like
have a U that's a W?
also. What'd you say?
Does it also have a U that's a W?
No, you know what? It doesn't actually. It should have though. Missed opportunity.
So you've been toying with us. No, I'm just joking.
Oh my god!
It's a real word.
If it had
It's
a
a real
W,
word.
okay. I don't care if it's a real word. This doesn't feel like a real word.
Fuck.
Sorry, continue.
You need to add like an L, okay?
I think my actual favorite is like, not just the questions that it raises for me, but like seeing sort of the depths of everybody else's story that I don't know yet is really exciting. Being able to say like, there's a lot to learn about all of these players, and that makes the whole thing feel very rich and potentially interconnected, and like there's a lot to explore. Like it makes the world feel bigger, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I'd agree. Just in general, like all of us have stories. We only know a surface level of each one, and with this, all of a sudden we have like 8 different plot lines,
Yeah.
8 different things to do.
I am very curious what we're going to be finding in this house, where exactly we're going, and how the story changes for that.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna be a decision.
hmm
It's a scam.
You're a scam.
Wow.
All right, so I guess I know fucking Brandon's about to ask me what was
Yeah,
my
I,
favorite.
I will keep you honest.
I guess if you think about it, the only real thing that happened was you hanging out at the beginning a little bit, and then you guys brought the card out, and you were getting you got caught, and then you guys got to the airship, and then the fight happened, and then the ending scene. However, I would say one of my favorite parts is a close second. One of my favorite parts is the second favorite is probably the some of the shenanigans from the beginning scene. But probably for me, one of the my favorite parts is when Soulforge just appeared up top on top of the ship, and he's scared of heights.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was cute.
Yeah. So. Mhm. Speaking of, one last roll for the game. Would you guys like to roll me perception?
Okay.
Put my dice away. God damn it. I'll do it.
Yeah,
Ooh, that
redemption to
one.
19.
Yo, let's go, Leon! You curse undone.
Well, wait, are we rolling this?
So
tonight?
DC
Or
20.
What are we doing?
You would have seen behind you there is what appears to be a very tall, a bat high in the sky. You would know it to be the cat. It is following you.
Uh-oh.
All right.
I still
Now,
don't
final
trust
order
her,
of
but I
business.
like her.
What do we need in
Yes.
the session?
Generosity.
I like that.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll
Sounds good.
fuck
Yeah.
with that.
Generosity with the side of
Potato
some
salad.
explosion. Some generosity with the side of explosions. I don't know. I don't know if we want to change it to more than just generosity because that has its own.
We're extra generous with our dynamite.
They think it means one thing, but it means another. All right. You know, what I want you guys to do
Spark
now is
generosity.
when you have time, go over the old author recaps and see if you catch anything.
Mm.
'Cause it's always
Yeah,
fun to
yeah.
sneak things in and have people be like, wait a minute.
I do
Yeah.
notice, like I think I mentioned it last session as one of the things I liked is you adding in these little things that are kind of hinted at but aren't really stated directly and are more for us to pick apart if we can or so choose. I do like that a lot.
Mm.
But all right, I do got to go though.
All right. Yep.
Yeah, no
Yeah.
worries.
Thank you so much for
Yeah.
No,
listening.
thank you.
Have a wonderful
Thank
day.
you. Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah.